Let's go. Yo. I'm like an addict, do I gotta have it. I ain't even playing, got a really bad habit. If it moves, gotta grab it, fuse like a magnet. Lose, won't have it till I'm doomed in a casket. I ain't playing, got a weird mind. If you work 8 hours, I'ma work 9. If the shit tastes sour, you should taste mine. I'ma stay in power for a long time. Get up, nah, I ain't a quitter. Toss me the ball, I'm a really big hitter. Big picture, I'm a straight killer. Rising the song to the highest bidder. Got juice, got gas, I'ma move fast. New shoes, new tracks, like who's that? I'm new, come back, better than last. Yeah, it's a new me, never gonna look back. Never gonna look back. Cause damn, I was built to last. You move slow and I move fast, and that's facts. Only I can make a change. Slowly take a step today. I will never be the same. Cause that's what it takes.
What's up, everybody? We are just now getting baited up, casting our first rods for the day. Finding bait today was a chore. But we found it. Got a bunch of good bait. We're set up on our very first spot of the day. So you guys, we'll call this episode the truth. Truth. This is how it really happens out on the water. Good or bad?
Forever to get bait.
Yep.
We had difficulty finding bait, which we already knew it was going to be tough. And Skip went out yesterday, and he had a time to get bait too.
But we did get some really nice gizzard shad. Found them in a creek mouth. It was pretty much one and done after that. Live scope helped us out quite a bit.
Okay, I'll get some bait too. We'll get some bait water up here. How many more you got? I'll just tell you. One of these ones.
Big saw guy yesterday. Well, off camera. Smallest one I ever seen. Like a walleye. Thing, family.
We ain't caught a fish yet. What's up? What?
Right, yeah.
What's up, Rustic?
I'll write a song about that. There might not be any fish out in this river today. I don't know. Water's 44 here.
Swing rod. You swinging. What's up, everybody? Let me Ernie Brown, what's going on? Brandon, Lisa Elliott, good morning. If you was closer, I'd have enough room for us both. Jackie's in the house. Fishing Mid-South, what's up? Mike Snow.
All right, time for a fish.
He's calling me fat. That's Fat Boy Eric. I'm trying to catch back up here. I think I got everybody.
Somebody messing with my thing.
Burrito catfishing lady. Morning. Thanks for coming in. War pig.
It's over on your side.
I got two slung way over there.
That ledge. They're running the ledge. They might be, you know what that might be? It's like 60, 70 feet over. It's an awesome day, boys. Can be. Yes, there's a couple fish.
Let me see if I can get back down there and seen War Pig's in the house. What's up, buddy? John, Small Water Chargers. What's up, brother? John knows how long it took us to get bait. I hopped up on live with him this morning while I was driving down. And it took a while to hunt bait. We was in a marina. We was catching 1, 2, maybe here and there. It was really slow. And we went and checked out another hot spot, threw and pulled up a whole net full of big buffalo.
5, 7 pound buffalo.
Yeah.
Carp.
We had about a dozen fish between 5 to 7 pounds in the net.
Big buffalo.
Big old buffalo, yeah. We never have any luck with them. We don't care for them. We know a lot of people do like those, but just I've never cared for them.
Roll on.
They're not. They don't seem real blood. They're not like a regular carp.
Yeah, they're not very bloody.
Common carp's got a lot of blood.
Hey, there's Mr. Paul Boyd at Catfish and Dreams.
What's up, Paul Boyd? Brandon Enix. What's up, brother?
Who else is back here, Rod?
I just got a hit, I think. My number one.
Yep.
Yep.
There you go.
Good going.
Fish. Slow takedown.
Oh, he let go. I was gonna touch the rod. He let go. Down. How y'all fish on too, son?
Hey, Mid-South. Hey, Mike Greenwell.
Let go of it.
Mike Greenwell. Yep. We had one takedown already. Had it in her mouth and the kid walked in, I guess.
Hey, Quiet Man Curtis said, good morning, Roger, Zach.
What's that, buddy?
Curtis said, good morning to y'all.
Morning, good morning.
Morning, good morning.
Yeah, I come up for a little bit and talk to y'all, and I had to run up there and get some gas for my my little weed eater.
Well, I appreciate you hopping in here with us for whatever time you got. I appreciate it. Curtis.
Morning, Jackie. Anybody else back here with us?
Nope. Jackie was back there, but as soon as I hit live, she ran away.
Camera shy.
Man, we got 27 people, 28 people already.
Yeah, y'all hit that thumbs up.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a beautiful day out today, so we thought we'd sneak out here and get a little fishing in because the rest of the weekend weather looks like crap.
Hey, there's John, Small Water Charters. Greenwell said he's got a fuel issue with his old two-stroke. He said he'll get it figured out and be back.
Yeah, one of our other boats got I believe a fuel issue. It falls on its face when I try to push it up on the trailer.
You got Burrito came in. Good morning.
What's up, Lisa?
Mike Chavez, what's up? Good morning.
Taste.
Yeah, today's supposed to be a pretty decent day. Now Friday and Saturday's a whole different story. They're calling for multiple tornadoes in our area.
Oh wow.
And then Sunday's supposed to be iffy. Monday's going to be a beautiful day.
Uh-oh. Number 3, Zach's side. Let me adjust this up a little bit so you guys can see the rock tips a little better.
There you go.
Get the boat evened up a little bit here.
Yeah, get it together, cameraman.
This is my first time.
Rustic, it is Friday. Well, today it's supposed to start tonight. My bad.
Oh, just a back there banging around, tapping on it, looking kind of channel cattish.
Yeah, catfish and dreams. Keep me in line here.
Oh,
we're serious.
oh, you almost had it. Oh, you almost had it.
I can park right there. Like,
Hey, Big Ranch, what's going on? Uh-oh,
Yeah,
look at
he might be there.
set my
Oh,
egg,
yeah.
set my breakfast there.
Yeah, he's on there.
Yeah.
He didn't be big enough to bend that rod over yet.
Those are the Anvil extra heavies that I picked up at CatCon. What are they, $40 a piece? $40 rod.
I apologize for that, Greenwell. Greenwell said, everyone at work just had a heart attack. We don't need another Thursday.
Ooh.
Y'all know me. I get my days mixed up. I'm either a day ahead or a day behind.
That's me. I'm usually a day late and a dollar short.
Mid-South said, hey, Roger, what kind of rods are those? I see some, a green one and some yellow ones and some orange ones.
Zach's running all Anvil extra heavies. I've got 3 chasing cat rods, 1 Uncle Lou rod, and this is an Anvil rod. Can't color coordinate them. I could have if I got with the Anvil deal. $40 rods, you can afford to match them all up that way.
Oh, yeah. Got him up CatCon, didn't he?
Yeah. It was a special they had a cat on.
I know.
It's the exact rod that Donnie and Lonnie Fountain run.
And this year I decided not to go, and they was running daggum good sales on their rods. Man. Hey, Uncle Lou said, here, fishy. Morning, Nubby.
This right here is the Uncle Lou rod.
Hey, John. I see that. Miss Outstanding, I got 4 of those Amber rods at $50 a piece plus shipping. Yeah, you got a good deal. They run a good deal up there. Kentucky. Yeah, I decided not to go this year because I'm taking 2 other trips and they was running a good sale on rods. But I don't like extra heavy rods, so I like to feel that play.
It's crazy because the tips actually aren't that bad. That's a channel cat hitting that rod right there.
Yeah,
and
put a good little bend on it, little tap.
Yeah, that extra heavy is not really like what you would expect. When he said that he run extra heavies, I'm like, yeah, you guys catch giants all over the country. But then we got a hold of them. We're like, well, that's maybe like a heavy for most other brands.
Oh,
But
yeah.
the tip is more like a medium heavy on the tip. It's an S-class rod, it's got a lot of.
I love it.
It's really bendy. The ones I got.
I got 2 Gold Rush Mad Cats, and they're mislabeled.
Mislabeled?
Yeah, my heavy's actually a medium heavy. Then my medium heavy's actually a heavy.
Huh.
Hopefully one day I can keep them for a few years and they go up and they'll be worth some money. They're mislabeled, like the coins.
Yeah, there's a lot of coins out there that are worth a lot for odd and end reasons.
See, Miss South said, I'm not looking at mine right now, but don't they sling like 20 ounces of weight? Well, yeah.
Yeah, I think it says 1020 on the rod.
So it has the backbone with a fast
4 to
station.
28.
What she said.
2-0.
Oh.
4 to 20.
4 to 20 ounces is what they're rated for.
Slung
Yeah,
6.
y'all got to remember now, even though you put 16 ounces of weight on her, you got to count that big chunk of fish you put on her too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Uncle Lou, how's Uncle Lou this morning? Yeah, I'm just waiting a little bit. I got that little spot between my walkway and my driveway there. I can't get grass to grow and keep growing in it. And so it's just dead dirt. So I'm gonna work it up, get some seed put in there for them rains hit.
Just pour gravel in it, or just concrete it in with the rest of it.
So my wife said that's the only spot in the whole yard that will not keep grass growing in it. And she said, "Won't you just add the driveway?"
Yeah.
Eric said, Fat Boy Eric came in and said, "Is that boat big enough for one more fat guy?"
Here comes the barge.
Miss South, I'm going to get sappy for a minute. I would like to thank Uncle Lou for bringing all of us rods that are good quality and good prices.
Yep. I've got 2 left. I still use them.
Got one purple one, medium heavy, and I got that bumping rod.
Oh yeah, and I got my Uncle Lou bumping rod with me that Bobcat gave me.
Hey, my granddaughter, I showed her the smash rod from Mad Cats,
Yeah.
and I showed her one for Uncle Lou. She said she wanted the Uncle Lou purple rod, so I'm trying to get one of those. Hey, Greenwell said, if you ain't slinging 18 ounces of lead and a big old headpiece, are you even fishing?
I don't have 18 ounces today. I got
Depends on
18.
what water you're in.
I got 8 and 10 ounce lead on each of mine.
8 to 10 ounces.
The one straight behind the boat got 8, and the ones off to the side got 10.
Oh, I can understand that to keep them out there.
Yeah. And then I got them staggered, short, long, to try to keep some of the tangles. You'll still end up with a mess sometimes, but
Dave Garcher, good morning. Welcome in.
we'll check that rod that got hit. I think it had a head on it.
Probably took your bait.
I hear it. Is that the weight?
Well, it seems like the skipjack up there in Kentucky's still not in there yet. So I'm going back up Monday.
Rustic, you make sure you let us know whenever you think it's worth a trip down there.
Oh, I will. I always let Roger know it. Because anybody that's got to drive 2 hours or more, I would rather see them come up when they're hitting it real good. That way, it pays for them driving up.
Yeah, it's 5 hours for me.
Yeah. It's like I tried to help Roger fill his coolers, and I still took a bunch of them home myself.
Yep.
Roger shared some of those with me.
Oh yeah, you come up with him this time? J Dog's in the house for information. The fish ain't biting at night. I know I missed it last night. R. Hanson, good morning.
I didn't see him. I didn't get home till almost 11 last night.
Oh, you coming up with him, Jackie?
Up the store for Jackie.
Yeah.
Scored awesome clearance deal.
Yeah, they're still not in there. Right now, I can tell, and I am coming. I'm excited. Well, awesome. You're gonna love it. You're going to love it. Well, if you come up with him, then I won't have to help him get his fish. He'll have plenty of help. Zach, you coming up with him?
I don't know. I have to work.
Oh,
I work during the week now, and it's hard for me to take off.
yeah. I don't like going up there through on the weekends because there's too many people.
Sometimes I can take a vacation day on Wednesdays, occasionally.
Yeah, I figure by the looks of it, it's still a week out for them because from what I seen on Kevin Fisher's yesterday, the water has dropped even more, and that's not a good sign.
Yeah, it dropped a lot here.
Big time.
We're going to see after these rains. I imagine it'll come up some. So
Now we've got decent current here, but the water level's way down. They're letting some water through the dam and through the hydro both.
Sit up
yeah,
there. There's a fish up there.
Might be worth a shot.
Miss South said, "Hey Roger, do you ever hear people catching good numbers of skipjacks at Pickwick?" Yes, I can answer that for you. Yes,
Is that
right.
Yeah.
Now, they are catching them right now, but you only allowed 100. So be picky. If you want 100 big ones, you better just keep the 100 big ones.
Yeah, Pickwick's good. We went up October this year, and a friend of mine, we couldn't catch skipjack any good numbers to any dam, but we heard that they was at Pickwick. Well, we went to Pickwick one morning and we just loaded up and had a ball. I mean, it was insane.
Oh yeah, y'all see me. I got some lives from up there and videos from up there at Pickwick, man. I have fun up there, but you only allowed 100 fish per person.
Yeah.
Uncle Lou said the golden eye are hitting there where he's at.
We're not allowed to keep gold eye here. We can only keep moon eye.
There's a big thing. Same fish. They look identical.
J Dog said, "Hey Roger, you want to go, bro?
J Dog said what?
You want to go, bro?"
Yeah, I asked him if he was fishing. He didn't answer me. Well, he might have answered me, and I didn't see it yet.
He just no, he didn't. He fished all night last night.
Oh,
How many do
and
you
he
get to
had-
get back to Kentucky? 500 per person. He said, "How many do you get to keep at Kentucky?" I mean, 100 fish. That's like 27 years of fishing for me. You get to keep 500 up at Kentucky.
That one worked good. Yeah. It worked. It worked. It worked that time.
Catfish Cowboy said, "Hello, Roger and chat."
Hey, what's up, cowboy?
It's still working all the time.
Well, Zach, we wish you could come up there, go with Roger, and go fishing with us up there that day when we get up there.
No, I'd like to come down there, bring a boat down, and catch skipjack, stay the night, go fishing.
Yeah, I'm about to make David mad, but 500, that's ridiculous.
Yeah,
Hey,
I'd love to be able to go.
man, there's so many fish in there that when they move in, they're in there by the millions and you can catch them. But I got my license. I sell them. So I used to sell bunches, but I don't no more. I've sell about 1,500 head. That's about all I sell now.
Yeah, I retired last June. Now I got another full-time job. So,
Enjoying that retirement, huh?
yeah. Oh, it's a good gig. I enjoy it.
Yeah, for a recreational guy, yeah, that's nuts.
I actually got vacation and pay time off and all kinds of stuff. I didn't have that when I was a carpenter. You know, if you didn't work, you didn't get paid.
Yeah, that's true.
So now I could take off in the summers some, and like I'm off all this week for spring break. So, and in my contract, I have an agreement that they have to let me off for the CR Owners Invitational every year.
Yeah.
That was
Hey,
that was part of that. That was part of the agreement from the very beginning.
oh, that's cool. Hey, there's Catch Fish with us. Good morning. Welcome in.
What's up, Chris?
Mid-South said, wait a minute now. Zach is a carpenter. Hey, Zach, how would you like to come vacation at my house and fix it?
Hey, you know who helped me on my carpenter project yesterday? We stripped the over 500 square foot of wood floor and refinish it and everything. Roger, he's a good helper.
Yeah, Roger was looking forward to that. He kept talking about that all week.
Oh yeah.
I'll
do anything for catfish money. So yesterday I was a male stripper.
Yep, he was a stripper. He was a male stripper yesterday.
Poor Jackie. Have to see that.
Roger and I are both very sore today. we were using muscles we ain't used to using.
I imagine so. Had a worked for this farmer. His daddy's old house was huge, man. Had a huge living room that he's converting into an office. We cleaned it out and stripped them hardwood floors, and it took about 2 weeks to do it. It was so big. And by the time we got done with that, I couldn't hardly, man, my knees were killing me in my back.
Yeah, Roger, he mostly done the walk behind, the drum sander, and I did the edges with the sanders.
It ain't walk behind; it's pull behind you.
Yeah, you pull it.
Yeah, you have to pull it.
Are you decorating those trees over there?
Yeah.
Those looks like Christmas.
Yeah, we had the corner sanders and the edge, and it let the little circles down through there, and we had to go through with a hand sandpaper and smooth them out. And, oh, it was terrible. Then cleaning it was his job too.
Well, I swept it and vacuumed it last night. I haven't put the coating on it yet. I'm going to do it or Saturday morning early. You need 2 hours of dry time before you put the second coat of this stuff on. So that way we can still I can still get to my bedroom hopefully before when it's bedtime. It's either that or I'm gonna have to crawl in my window.
I started to say you better leave the window open.
Well, the fish ain't biting here. Usually it's right off the bat, buddy. You start getting fish quickly.
It's early in the morning here. Once morning passes, it starts to pass. It dies down, and we didn't get here till 10:30.
Yeah. Well, I don't know what it is there, but it's 65 degrees here already.
It might be 55.
Yeah, it's probably not quite. Well, we're on the water, and the water is only 44 degrees. So,
Yeah.
Here on the water, it's going to be a little cooler no matter what.
I think it's going to be another 80-degree day.
Yeah, I'm going to have to set a timer. We ain't going to stay here too much longer unless we get some activity.
Hey, I wanted to ask you something there, Zach.
Yeah.
I'm looking at them rod holders you got right there.
Yeah.
That one set by Roger is different than the other one. What's the difference in them two?
The ones that are back there on the multi bars, those are smackdown rod holders, but they got a pipe on them, so you can put them in there vertically. For whatever reason, for traveling and such. Now
Okay.
the two rod holders that are closer to us, the one over here and the one right there, it's the same rod holder. It just don't have that piece of pipe stuff welded to it. That's the only difference.
extra bracing or something. I don't know.
Well, here I'll show you. This has got like it's a pipe. So you can put your rods vertical.
Oh, okay.
That's
Gotcha.
the same rod holder, same exact rod. It just don't have the pipe on it.
Okay. So if I ever order some, I don't need nothing like that with the pipe in. Okay. Gotcha.
Well, I didn't need the pipes over here on the side, on my sides, because I'm not going to run a rod there vertical for like, in the truck or whatever. But back
Yeah.
there, it's nice to have the extra, be able to put them vertical. Yeah.
Yeah. Greenwell said, "Are you guys going to get the high winds like we are?" Yeah,
Yeah.
it's going to be high winds
Wow.
everywhere. Hey, there's Mr. Mike Sampson. Good morning.
Happy.
Hooks and hammocks. Good morning, Chris.
What's up, Christopher?
Good morning, Benoit ladies.
Benoit. If anybody else is fishing, let me know. I'll bring you up.
I think Chris is working. He's been off all week, the first part of it.
Yeah. He's been doing a lot of fishing.
Yeah. How do you say it, Roger? I've been catching some gooder ones.
Gooder ones, yeah. Bobcat's been on the gooder ones. Good night. He's been on a roll lately.
Yeah. War pigs catfishing. Good morning.
What's up, Bill?
Good to see you two out again. Greenwell says some of us are wishing we was fishing.
Yeah. How much longer do you want to fish around here? Almost set a time. 15 minutes? Yeah, I was going to say I could be ready anytime. They've got plenty of time. Find the fish, catch the fish. Let's give them just a few minutes. Just think about these fish traveling out here, your side. I don't have.
You buy all the time here because River Rat sent me some carp bait 2 different times to try, and I don't want them to stay up there at the post office all weekend.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
And I'm gonna see if they ain't come in yet. But he asked me yesterday if they came in. I told him no.
Hey, let's hook that hose up.
It's like fisherman. I sent out 10 packages, and so far he's the only one that got one of those 10 packages that I sent out, and I sent them out in February, first part of February. War Pig said, "I got 8 out of a hole in front of a creek mouth. No mud at all. Couldn't get a bite on mud bottom. Weird. What is that? Looks like an airline or a water line.
It is a water line.
Well, heck, you can take a shower out there. Big Ren said Benoit put a clinic on Sunday on Danny's channel. Yes, she was talking about that on her live yesterday.
I don't know that it's blown. I don't know. This, you can't see it.
War Pig wants to know if the current's still flowing good there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It's still moving pretty good. Now, right now we're close to the dam, so it's a little bit stronger here, but we put in way downriver, and it was decent current down there as well. We put in at Shawnee Marina and tried to catch bait there, and there wasn't hardly any bait in there. Bunch of little tiny stuff. We couldn't find the big ones. We finally found them in a creek. Yeah. The switch was on, actually. I went over to clip the switch. It was on. Me.
Hey,
It's so easy to hit it. You don't even realize it.
John Boy's Catfishing. Good morning. Welcome in. Not It Fishing. Good morning. The bite is slow.
Yeah, it's slow. We had a couple bites when we first started, but oh, there's a bite now. Number 2.
Yep, somebody nibbling.
Couple taps on this green rod on my side.
Downtown Ernie Brown. Good morning.
We don't get excited till she bends over.
Yes, right.
Harley Neal would say 4 eyes deep. Water temp's only 44.5, so
A little warmer than it was the other day. Not
just a
much.
couple degrees, yeah.
I know we was up there catching some skipjack, man. Them things were like frozen. I didn't even have to put them on ice. They were so cold.
Yeah.
Kentucky says current says 73,000 in that area.
Yeah, I don't know what. I
Hello.
didn't have to look to see what it's been running. I know it's been dropping like a rock.
Look at there. Big Wrench said my water temperature was 66 yesterday. Where you at, Florida?
He's Louisiana. He's
I
down
know.
there by Creole. Let's see what we got running through the dam.
He said, I don't know. Kentucky says 73,000 in that area.
I don't know.
It came back up a hair. It's 19 foot.
I thought it was 60 or 70.
He's dead on. It's 73.
War Pig says Sunday we set a record. I bet we had 2,000 shad, 5 inches in length in net. Couldn't lift it in the boat.
That's too small of a mesh. Here's 1 inch or 5/8.
Yeah, that sounds like a bad problem to have right there.
Zach's running 1 inch mesh, so we don't want them little ones. About 4 inches is about the smallest shad it'll stay in the net.
I was fishing lake more average depth only 9.5.
5 inches.
Come on, Zach, show us how it's done, buddy.
Fish have been hanging out in this area for a while, but they only seem to be active in the morning here. Once
First 2 hours. We didn't get up here till 10 o'clock, so we
Chris,
still mark them. We're seeing fish, but they just don't eat. It's like they just eat early.
that reminds me, I got to crop that picture and send it to Chris.
we're going to go. Next, we're going to try to scan and find the fish, then set up and catch the fish.
Oh, that's
Like
not
set up up here,
Up at the dam.
depending on what it looks like.
Yeah. The way they got the water going right now, we've got water coming out of the hydro generators, and we've got water coming out a couple of gates, which creates a situation up here where you'll have these dead pockets of water where the two current seams try to meet. And we'd like to get right in those pockets and spot lock.
Yeah. Chris said it's time for his lunch break. Check in later. Good luck.
All righty.
What's for lunch, Chris?
Well, I brought ham and cheese. I thought I had. I usually have a bunch of low carb wraps at home, and I opened up the box for the wraps, and there's the wraps. So I guess I'm out. So I had to grab. We didn't have any bread. I grabbed some hamburger buns.
Burrito catfishing lady.
Grill it.
Oh, he's having chili spaghetti. Man, that sounds good.
That sounds good. Tried to make that the other day, and Jackie's like, I don't want none.
Danny Stone came in and said digging fiber optic line. Got y'all in the cup holder on the excavator listening. Well, don't swing it. Don't swing it wildly if they pull in a 80-pounder. You get all excited. River Rat, what's up, Rat Rod? Back angler of the year. Boy, I tell y'all what, that is a beautiful boat right there, Zach Scott, man. Beautiful boat. Camo and orange, you can't go wrong. I was fixing to move to another spot here.
Bait's still good. Why did it? What?
And we got 33 people watching. Roger Dak, appreciate y'all coming here, watching, hanging out. Beautiful day out there on that river. Look at that. You can't beat it.
You don't get a lot of days like this. This is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Water's nice. The weather's good.
Yeah, I know. And in about 12 hours, that's all gonna change. Y'all be safe in the path of the storm coming up, because for our area, they said we're supposed to have possibility of multiple tornadoes. So and about 50-mile-an-hour winds. Woo, Lord have mercy. War Pig says Zach remembers how to do this. Rat Rod. Yeah, I figured them skipjacks start moving in good by next weekend. We're
I
gonna
thought I
find.
saw a couple this morning popping the water here. Was trying to catch bait. We had a big current seam in front of us. I thought they looked like skipjack popping.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, right now for Kentucky, I mean, if you want to go up there and catch 10 or 15, but it's not worth a 2 or more hour drive.
It's an hour and 45 minutes for me just to get here now.
Me and Anthony, we got real lucky. He went to another spot and he called me. He said, "Hey, that spot." He said, "Come on down here and come back." And I went back and we wound up with 50. And we left and they were still in that one spot. And but I told him, I said, that one spot down there is a good spot.
Yeah, I heard you say something about where two current seams meet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was throwing on one side, on the right-hand side of that current. It's like a V-shaped current seam. And he was throwing on the right and I was throwing on the left, and we was pulling him in. But if you try to go down beside the dam or whatever like that, they're just not in there right now. There was no bait fish in there, no shad, no minnows. There was a lot of stripers in there though.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. That's what the osprey was hitting in the water. It was carrying out, pounding on them stripers, and there was stripers caught, and you've seen several of them floating in the water dead.
Oh yeah.
Got the bait? Yeah, I drug through some stuff. It probably just got knocked off.
Yeah, it ain't bait where I live. That's a fine, a ticket. Yeah, but they're not in there real thick right now.
Load it off. We're going to move up closer to the dam. Go up there and take a look around.
Throw.
See what we can see. See what the condition. We might just fish the conditions if it's right. We got a current seam up there that's right.
We ain't got far to go, but I'm gonna mute us real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. I'm gonna go back. Like I said, I'm gonna go back up Monday and see what the water's doing and everything, and hopefully by next weekend they'll move up in there pretty good. Got to wait till all these rains passes right now with that fronts coming in. Fishing's gonna be bad all over. Yeah, this week it's gonna be nasty. Y'all be safe. If you're in the path of this storm, be safe. They said it's gonna be a doozy. Yeah, Zach got him a pretty boat. That's a good looking boat right there.
The slick's really wide, actually. That's why you see all this dead stuff over here. We're gonna have to get closer to the left. Set up.
A little rough out here.
Good drop over. See what see. I can see the bait. Small fish. Cup.
Huh?
Oh, cup. See.
Okay. Yeah.
Let's see what we got going on. See that closer.
We got another catfish boat back here behind us. Back here under my rod, right there. Somebody else back here fishing. We are right up next to the dam. I'll spin you around.
Chris done stuck in on y'all. Rod break, go fish.
Easy. Easy.
That's good, Roger. We see the rods.
Yeah, that's why I like the horizontal. I mean, I know for views and numbers and all that stuff, the vertical is way better for the channel, but my channel I ain't that big anyway. I'd rather it be fun for you guys.
It's not ideal condition,
For now, anyway.
but we might.
Hey, you never know, man. Fish like that rough water too.
Oh yeah, we like fishing in this stuff.
Did y'all mark anything?
Yeah, we marked some stuff.
It's a bait.
There's some small fish in the area, which that's all we need is a little bit of activity to. These fish ain't here just hanging out. They're in here to eat. That's it.
Yeah.
Fish are here. They're here feeding. We can get the boat to sit halfway decent.
Yeah, it's tricky getting set up here.
Tries to swirl you around. You know how a lot of dams are. You know, you'll get a big reverse current and all that.
Oh yeah.
We got a lot of water coming out over here and a lot of water coming out over here, and we're trying to get in that seam in the middle there to.
Yeah. That's the way it was up there in Kentucky. Normally, when they got the amount of turbines running that they had running, the water's had a straight all the way down, straight good flow. But if you throw it out in it, when you come back a little bit, as soon as you cross that seam, the water on the bank was running back up to the dam, so it made it tough.
Yeah.
I used to live in a French settlement on the Diversion Canal.
Start out with a couple and see how it goes. John boy, what's up? We're going to start out with just a couple rods and see if the boat will sit still, and then we'll increase rods as we still have a couple.
Yeah, when you're out fishing, if you get the right place, the right time, you can catch some fish. But make them bite. You know that sometimes when they're there, you know they're there. But it sure is fun to go. Big Ranch said there's all kinds of fish in the diverse canal. Been one, ladies. It's fun when you find them, get on top of them, man. It's like that one spot I used to catch quite a bit of channel cats out there. And then one day I went there fishing, caught 16 blues. And I said, wow, that's the first time that never happened. It was a fun day. That's the day I even had to get my PB blue in. That's the day the game warden walked up. He took a picture. He was excited to see it. He took a picture of me over my fish.
Start out with 3. I got one out there over here in the real rowdy stuff. One short behind us, one long behind us. We'll see how the boat sits.
Don't raise up. This one's for Quiet Man Curtis. Zing.
Right from.
Look like they had skipjack on there. I wonder what's all y'all baiting for today. I'll ask him when he comes back. But I thought I seen a skipjack head. Watch it there now. Y'all better put y'all's life jackets on. Like Roger got him a problem over there. Got him a bird nest. What y'all's bait today, Roger?
You talking to me?
Yeah, what y'all's bait today?
Shad, fresh gizzard shad.
Gizzard shad.
Gizzard shad. Yeah. Good size gizzard shad.
You get that reel fixed? Oh, look at that.
Yeah, a couple of the screws started to loosen up a little bit. You know how they are.
Oh, yeah. PC punch.
Well, I got an Abu right there too. It had a screw backing out on it. Yeah, there was two of the PC fun had screw backing out. There's fish underneath the boat now.
Yeah, I got one ancient mariner. It's black, and I'm constantly having tight screws up on it.
Honestly, it's the only complaint I got with PC fun is you do got to keep an eye on those screws.
Oh, yeah.
But outside of that, I think they're a fantastic reel for $50.
Yeah, I got Chaos 50. One day I was sitting there fishing, and it got loose. I just happened to look on the ground, seen the screw laying there. I was like, oh, man. Where's my pocket knife? And put it back in.
You could probably drop a Loctite on it.
Yeah,
Never.
blue Loctite on it.
Yeah.
It's not permanent.
Yeah. Don't put the permanent stuff.
We'll put red. The red's got a little acid in it. It makes it rough. It makes it corrode. That's how it works.
There's your tip for today, folks.
Blue. Make sure it's blue Loctite.
Blue is non-permanent. It's just like a little bit of blue. So
Tip of the day: use blue Loctite. There you go. Ernie says I use Loctite on the screws. I told them they better get their life jackets on.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea for me, especially. It doesn't matter how much Loctite Ernie uses; he's got a screw loose.
He's always got a screw. Yeah.
My fault.
Wife asked me, said, "What you fix for supper night?" I said, "Cheese and bologna." Yeah, when people travel on them rivers, I love to see them put their life jackets on, and especially if you're live on YouTube, man. You got a lot of younger generations watching and stuff, and always try to promote boat safety. and the rough waters they're in, I wouldn't even be fishing there without a life jacket on.
I got mine on. I got balance issues real bad, but
Roger, War Pig said he found them in pockets in front of creek mouths, the holes. Couldn't get a bite on mud bottom, rock bottoms, no mud on fish Sunday.
yeah, but the water's gone down a lot, 6, 8 feet since he was out. We marked fish. There was a in the creek we caught our bait out of. There's a big sand flat out in front of it, and it just looks like a washboard from all the ripples of sand on the water. And in behind each crease of those ripples was bait and fish. There was fish all over it. But typically, it gets the warmer in the day it gets, the more fish pile up on that sand flat. So we came up here and we thought, we don't do any good here, we'll end up going back down there and setting up on them.
Oh yeah.
Skip fished here yesterday, and he set up on that flat as well. And Skip fished all day yesterday and caught 2 fish. So,
Huh.
Water 43 here. Yeah, the water's a little bit cooler here, which I guess you could probably expect it's come from the bottom of the pool ahead of you. Not surface.
Yeah, Benoit says, glad to see you put your life jacket on. We love y'all too much, and you both have lots more fish to catch.
Yeah. I try to wear it when I'm up here. Up here, it's just rough and rowdy, and if anybody's going in, it's me. My balance ain't good on dry land.
Oh, I hear that. J-Do said he fished till midnight last night. Didn't catch a fish all night.
Wow.
Until I put all my bait in and was about to reel up.
Well, like we was talking about this morning on Buggy Show, the effects of the full moon. You hear about, even in humans, women go into labor, the hospitals get busy, the emergency room gets busy. Like the moon affects humans, and we have so many other outside sources. Our phones, TV, cars, life, people, stress. Animals don't have any of that. Imagine what kind of effect the moon has on animals.
Oh yeah. How many of y'all went out last night and watched the lunar eclipse?
Man, I forgot all about it. I probably was up and out. Like I said, I didn't get home till almost 11 o'clock. I don't know what time the eclipse was.
They just said it's supposed to happen last night. I couldn't, about midnight or something.
Yeah, we had a full moon this morning for sure.
Everybody's saying hello, J-Dog.
Yay, Pepe. Yeah. Water's rough and rowdy up here, and it changes all the time. 1 minute you'll be running on 4, and just now I heard it kick up. Zach said it was up on 8.
Yeah, it looks like y'all ocean fishing. Hey, there's Michael, Grumpy Vet. Good morning. Come in.
What's up, buddy?
Said Lisa, I got the stickers. Thank you. I think I got me a burrito. I know I got a Randy Swain. I got so many stickers on the board. I have to look around see if I can find it.
Whee! Round and round we go.
There he is, right there. Burrito, pick me some Midday. No, they ain't got nothing yet. They're working on it though. They had a few bites earlier. The heck is that?
And the fish will be here soon. The bait will all start moving up here to the dam, and the catfish will be right on their tail. There is some fish in here. We're marking a few stuff here and there.
Daryl, did TSO come in? Let me go back in the comments. Look. No.
I watched their show night before last, or maybe I watched it. I watched it last night on the way home.
There's a little tiny bit of bait up there.
The replay of their. I think Daryl's turning his show into the WWE or something. He's got people dressing up, coming in. He's the hype man. Clickbait titles. We lose somebody.
Yeah, I fat
Well, you did
fingered
kick. Oh, I was gonna say, what'd you do? Kick yourself out?
it. Yeah.
Jeez. You guys can see that back of the boat. We're just
Good about 90 degrees.
yeah,
Yeah,
swinging.
45 that way, 45 that way. That's 445 now.
Yeah, now it's almost 90 one way.
Then one lady said we spent all afternoon circled in shad.
Spent what?
They had shad all around them yesterday.
Oh, really?
What was you using for bait yesterday? I can't remember.
I know I didn't get to watch them. Zach had me out there working like a circus midget.
Michael said, "Oh hell, Rustic, I'm sorry, I called you Daryl. I was wondering where you get the name Daryl from."
I'm fighting words.
I'm bigger
Oh,
than Daryl.
that might be a fish right there. Oh, I think we got a fish, boys. We got a fish.
Yeah, turn the camera. Turn the camera. Turn the
I'm
camera.
trying.
It's on.
That's good. That's good.
There you go.
It's over in that back current.
Yeah. On this side of the boat, the water's actually going backwards. He's got a couple rods over there and that backward stuff.
He
Yeah, you didn't shad.
he's a flipper.
I like
He's
using
a flipper.
shad.
He's carrying on. Now he's coming towards us.
I like using shad when there's tons of shad around. J Dog said we had skipjack, fresh shad, red horse suckers, creek chubs, and channel cat fillets, and still only one fish when we was leaving. Michael said, "This defense, I sounded like Daryl." What?
Yeah, that's a fat fish.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. He probably feels like 30 times now. He won't even ever hear this.
Come back. I did.
I see him.
No.
Like a good fish.
Oh, relax, baby.
Belly
That
on
was pretty good fish.
it.
Michael said, "Hey, Roger, I'm still learning who is who."
There you go.
He's a good, he's decent.
Skunk's off the boat.
Probably 15, 14.
We can weigh him. I can get a picture.
Hot belly. Yep.
Oh, you idiot.
Good looking fish there, Zach.
Just so that, for them.
We're gonna weigh it just because. Yeah, it's on pounds.
One the closest without going over gets one of Roger's rods.
Oh, wow.
Michael said, 15.
Oh. Well,
Huh?
I was wrong.
You say so, you wait, letting everybody guess.
Nah, ain't nobody guessing. Go ahead, show it. 10 pounds. Was that say 10?
No, that's 18.
18.
1802.
Oh, now
I
they
thought
start.
we thought he was 15.
Yeah, I was just kidding about giving away one of Roger's rods now.
Oh, see, I heard you say something about get closest to guessing. I didn't hear it was for one of my rods. It's too expensive to even give a rod away. You got to pay $30 to ship it.
Yeah. Mid-South, your guess don't count. We done ended.
They just opened up.
Huh?
They opened up more gates.
Three's been open.
How's it?
Yeah.
I didn't know.
3, 5, 7, and 8 were open when we came in.
First two.
The first two aren't open, but number
I thought 3 or 4. I thought they were closed.
three's been open. Well, there's one fish in here.
Hey, yeah.
We found one.
Up here in this crazy stuff. Here, let me fix this. I broke the mount.
There you
I
go.
broke the mount on my phone holder. I've got it rigged on there. Crazy.
Did you get another bite?
Well,
Well, I thought he was getting another bite.
no, I'm not sure what's going on.
Yeah, if you ship a rod, you got to put it in PVC tube or postal service will break it. Yep. Last one I bought, the tube. I think it was that boat rod. When I went up there to pick it up, the top of the tube was broke. You can see inside the tube.
Huh.
I opened it up right there in front of him. I said, if this thing's broke, somebody paying for this. And just lucky it wasn't broke. I was lucky it wasn't broke. But then again, I could have contacted Magcat and said, hey, showed him a picture of it, showed him it came broke.
Yep.
What do we got there? Yep, good fish, Zach. Good fish. First fish in the boat, got the skunk off the boat.
Yeah, it's a good skunk buster right there. 18.
Yep. Well, I bet in that
He
current, they would
Well,
pull it
that thing
home.
was flipping around. I didn't think he was that big. I thought it was like 10-pounder or something.
You know how it is. Them smaller ones, man, they act all crazy and flipping, flopping around. And
That's what that guy was doing.
The big ones, they just stay heavy. Oh yeah, another fish running underneath the boat.
The others. That's bait. That's well, they could be more than bait, but
Let's spin one, baby.
yeah, it wouldn't hurt. I should say.
I can go right.
Well, it's only got a long leader.
Yeah, it's a pretty day out there. I got my Shimano broke just above the handle. Luckily, I had a graphite blank to fix it. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I don't know why y'all ain't got a rod each out going straight down to the bottom and pull up a little bit on it.
I would just need a big takedown.
Yeah, on that one you just put out. Have that rod in the water. Oh, look at there. Get him, Roger. Get him.
Oh, I love seeing a bite on a suspended rod. Watching that thing bend over the side of the boat. Go four eyes deep. That's right. Go 4 eyes deep.
Yeah, I do that on a Mississippi River a lot. When I had a boat, I'd put 4 of them out, just let them touch the bottom, pull them up about a foot, foot and a half, and just sit there and float. And when that rod hits, man, it seems even a 5-pounder would pull that rod down deep like that.
We thought about doing some suspended drifting. It's just water temp being 43, 44. Well, they're quite active enough to come chase a bait down, but
Hey, there's Fat Boy Eric. He said, "What's for lunch?"
right now it's chicharrones,
Uh,
some Black Forest ham.
it's good to have broken graphite golf clubs. Hey, there's cross-eyed catfish. I said, "What's up, y'all? What did I miss?" 18-pounder.
Yeah, it ain't been great. Bait was tough. It wasn't tough once we found it. We just couldn't find it. We spent a lot of time chasing around 1 or 2 shad at a time. I finally gave up. Went and tried a couple other areas. We probably should have gave up sooner. Huh?
Hindsight.
Hindsight, yeah.
You know, I've had several people up there I talked to when I was skipjack fishing. A couple guys, they said they was having a hard time finding shad because they're not up there by the dam yet. Now you go over on the lake side, they said there's a bunch of schools of shad over there. And Ernie's come back saying hello to everybody.
Who's that?
Ernie. Zach got him some coffee over there. Roger got him some pork rinds. Good day of fishing right there, folks.
That's what I was telling you about earlier. 13 buffalo carp in the cast net at one time. They're all 5 to 7, 8 pounds.
Wow.
Oh yeah. We threw them all back but one. We was going to keep one for bait because we didn't have a lot of bait at that point. But then we found the shad in the creek and we was like, yep, get rid of the buffalo.
Yeah.
Threw them all back.
Hey, Chris Hooks Hammock said, "I'm back." Welcome back. Let's see. Michael said, "What's a good color to paint a inline rattle float?"
Inline rattle float. Are you talking about the ones that spin? I Honestly, I don't think color has a lot to do with it, but for some reason, pink seems to be a better color. I can't explain why.
I had a pink one, and all I seem to catch on it would be channel cats.
We've got a lot of big fish on pink floats, pink demon dragons.
Benoit lady said, nice catfish skeleton hoodie, Roger.
What's that?
She likes your hoodie.
Oh yeah, got the Catfish Conference, the new zombie cat.
Bone killers, what I call them.
Call it what?
Bone killers.
Bone killers.
Yeah. When I had my boat, I got a couple of decals put on front of the boat, American flag it was a catfish that skeleton.
Yeah.
And I kept telling people those are bone killers. Uh-oh. Oh, Zach, get serious now. He's shedding the clothes.
Yeah, I wear these bibs. It's a rain suit, but I use it for when we're throwing the cast net. Keeps you from getting all wet and nasty.
Yeah. War Pig said, you guys suck. Can't catch a cold. Well, they just caught one.
Yeah, boy, what you talking about? You want to go, bro?
War Pig said, take me bumping, Zach.
It'll be time to bump soon.
Y'all getting a lot of trash?
Not really.
That's good. Bobcat said, let's go. That's what I was wondering too, Benoit. They had only Ohio. Welcome in there, Bobcat. Oh, we hung up.
Break it off.
Them big cats wore me out bumping yesterday. Oh, well, then why bother even going? They're just going to wear you out. Look at this way, Bobcat. Builds muscles. It's rough, but somebody had to do it. Yeah, I guess so. At least, but hello, Ben. Oi. Ben, oi. It's Benoit, like Chris Benoit, the wrestler. Benoit. That's true, Bobcat. That's true. They ain't gonna sore lip themselves. Somebody sure got to do it because I'm not going. I'm not able to sore lip them. So somebody got to do it. Said only muscle Bobcat has is his jaw because all he does is run his mouth.
What? What? Huh? That's not a patience. Patience. Stay here with you.
Oh, he loves you too, Jay Puppy.
My thoughts, anyway.
He sure was, wasn't Mike? Giving out that free lip piercing. Even the catfish go up in there. I mean, all the women are piercing their nose like it's going to enhance their beauty. You know, catfish, I guess they want that lip pierced too.
Is there anybody thinks that looks nice?
Now,
I don't know anybody.
now,
I don't care myself. I mean, I guess if they like it, go for it. I can tell you, it doesn't impress me none.
yeah, it don't enhance their beauty for sure. Hey, there's Jody. What's up, Jody? John, small water chatas.
You want to be, turn the guys on, show some cleavage. That works. Lose some
Yeah, Bob.
waist.
They're right up there in front of the dam. I mean, they're right there at the dam. I think they said had four turbines running up there. I don't know. I don't know what's going to be next for them ladies and some men. If they say, okay, we're going to jump off the Empire State Building because it's fun, I wonder how many's going to follow.
Bobcat got her nose pierced. I don't like it.
Yeah.
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 My youngest daughter, I think she did hers too. And my oldest daughter did. She got a little diamond thing in the crease of her nose.
Yeah. My daughter, she born with cleft lip palate. She's got like $1 million in her face of surgeries, worth of surgeries, over $1 million worth. And she come to my house one day and had that nose pierced. I grabbed my war plotters and I chased her around the house. She says, "What are you doing?" I said, "Nah, that's coming out of your nose. That's nasty and tacky." No. I heard Rustic has a Prince Albert.
We'll go next.
That was a Prince Albert. I
Hi,
don't
Clive.
smoke Prince Albert.
You have a Prince Albert?
I don't know what a Prince Albert is.
It's a piercing on your penile region. Here's
That still,
Pee-wee.
that still confuses me. I know. Talking about my tattoo where the line says, "If I reach this point, I'm too deep." Don't, Rustic, do not look it up. Oh, I won't, because John's saying it must be pretty bad. I'm not going to look it up. Jody said, "I got my ears pierced." Well, there's nothing wrong with piercing your ears. I mean, if they want to pierce their nose, that's fine. I just don't think it looks good. I think it looks tacky.
Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about it. If that's what they want to do, that's fine. I mean, that ain't what I want, but I don't want nobody telling me what I can do either.
Nope. I mean, they can go ahead and pierce their eyes shut for all I care.
Oh, yep. Caught the side there, right? Right as you went to go. I don't know what it hit. I just heard it.
Jody got her ears pierced. It looks like a bull ring. Yeah, some of them do. Yeah. I get one lady she went to apply for a job and and they didn't hire her. I wouldn't have hired you either with 20 piercings in your face. Hey, cross-eyed catfishing said the only nose piercing I can get behind is a shad. You got that right.
It's a what?
Cross-eyed said the only nose piercing he can get behind is a
Shad,
shad.
yeah. Skipjack.
Now I did put my pliers out on my daughter and told her and I was just messing with her. I wasn't really gonna pull it out of her nose, but I made her take it out and never put it back in.
Jackie just told us a story the other day when she was younger. She wanted to get her belly button pierced, and she was like 14 or 15.
Yeah.
Her mom and dad said, "Well, all right, we'll take you. We'll take you. But if we leave this house, you're not backing out. You're getting it done. Hey, fish.
Fish hole.
He got another one over there in the nether region.
Hey,
I'll
Jimmy
grab the
got
next one if we get one over there again.
Jimmy said, "Hey Roger, how you doing, buddy?"
Who's that?
Jimmy Geiger.
Hey, Jimmy.
John said, "I rode my Harley dressed in full leathers and got my ear pierced. I just almost passed out. My buddy still gave me heck over that." Oh, Michael, they're wearing them bell bottoms now.
And that other rod. Yeah. Try to go over it real quick. It might be. I think it's under $1.
I hated bell bottoms. I grew up in that era. Oh man, if you didn't roll that pants leg up when you was riding a bicycle, it was chain bound every time.
Got some size to it?
Feels like a net.
Feels like a netter.
Hey, Brian B said, "What it was, John."
It's over, Brian B.
Tell you what.
Oh, look at that. Got that rod bent. That might be a good one.
It feels real good. Probably close to that line. Hard to tell his current, man. It's not good. He hasn't been snippy. He hasn't been snippy at all.
Yeah, that's what Roger said. It dropped way down. They didn't give me a bear that would have helped, a beer that would have helped. Another good fish. Oh, that's a better one. Looks like. I don't know. About the same. I think that was going to wait a little more. Did you get a lollipop or a sticker, John?
There's number 2.
Now, when I was a teenager, I pierced my ear. I just stuck the earring to it.
What do you think about that, buddy?
See what it is.
Nice fish.
I think he's a little longer, but I don't think he's as fat.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. I think he's going to be a couple pounds lighter.
Hard to tell. Feels heavier.
Brian said, "I had both my ears done, but I lost one earring."
It felt heavier.
Well, Brian, what guy took the other one? Not me. I'm long-haired, hard-to-ride redneck with no tattoos. I don't do needles very well. Michaels again said 15 pounds. What do y'all think that fish weighs? He showed you. Come on now.
What's that?
Beta.
Michael said that's 15 pounds. He put 15 again.
Yeah, he's off a little bit.
Yeah, I thought that looked a little bigger. 19.
I just hit lock on it. It was actually right around 20 for most of the time, but when I hit hold, it was 19 too. But that's close. We don't care. It's not a tournament. We're just having fun.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna let him get that bait back out there because we get another one on that side of the boat. I'm going after it.
I tried to give it to him that time.
That's all right. Yeah, if it's
I cleared away.
if
Guess I
we're
hit.
set up somewhere and like all the fish are one side of the boat, we try to share the love a little bit because it's fun if you're the guy catching all the fish. Not so much if you're the other guy.
Hey, there's Nebraska Wildcats.
Hey,
Good
what's
morning.
up, buddy? Snap a picture of this fish real quick and let him go so he can grow.
Yeah, I was a teenager, and when I went to pierce my ear, I just took the earring and I just pushed it through my ear. Oh, look at Zach back there teasing it up for the camera. Oh, there goes release it on Roger's side. Go, Roger's hoop. Oh, Chris said Brian B lost his earring and has his bed.
Got him.
Oh, Chris. Oh, Chris. That's a little.
Jackie,
Well,
I'd see it. Jackie, get back.
he said, Christopher, you're going to get it. Hey, there's Bob Fu Young. Bob Fu Young. What a good day to go fishing.
I agree.
Yeah, it's a beautiful day out there.
Yeah, it's supposed to be.
That one rod going up that one, going back that way.
It's supposed to be a beautiful day in the neighborhood.
Yeah, they got two fish in the boat so far, 18 and 19.
See where we're at? They both come up here at the dam.
Yeah.
That means it's
Hopefully they just keep getting bigger and bigger and bigger.
Yeah, we need a gooder one now.
Do what?
A gooder one.
Yeah, a gooder one. Jody, how's he going to lose his other earring? Do share with the class. Brian said, if Chris give me some money, I could buy another set. I bet Brian's a diamond guy. He wants that diamond stud earrings.
one rod going there. But same thing.
We are adulting. It's called work. Lots of driving to look at claims. I couldn't wear my beard long. Oh, he said Chris was going to get it. Okay. Oh, I get you now. Okay. Took a minute. Oh boy, y'all need to wash that board. They get nasty. He sent you some. There you go, B. Yeah, I'm not an old QZs. Might turn my ears green. Yeah, my daughter told me I need to get my ear pierced again. I said, I'm fixed to be 57 years old. Are you kidding? I'm not trying to relive my teenage years.
Stripping some clothes off.
Send the dollars, boys.
Send the money and I'll put it back on.
There you go. He got his boots folded over. That's the top of his boots folded over. Hey, Roger, you talk about getting the belly button pierced. My daughter at 14 said she wanted to get her belly button pierced. I said, if it's okay with your mama, I'll take you. Mama said, well, that's what she wants. And I told her the same thing. I said, if I drive all the way to Kent, Missouri, you're going to get that done. And she said, I will. So we went by, picked up her lifelong friend. We went down there. She laid down there. And that lady broke out that thing with that needle on. Popped that in there. She like to passed out.
Well, that's what Jackie's parents thought, that Jackie was just going to back out when they got there. She would never ask for another piercing. She didn't say a word. She just got it done. And they're like, well, that backfired. We're not doing that again.
I told I was there telling my daughter, I said, well, here we go. I think I took pictures of it. It was a long time ago. It was on my other Facebook page. I took a picture of it. And her face, she turned pale, boy. She was sitting there telling her friend, hold my hand, hold my hand. She got it done. Yeah, I couldn't. I had to wear the earring I put in. It had to be silver. If it wasn't silver, even gold would make my ear get infected. So I had to put silver in. I didn't wear it long. It's the scars there, but it's grown over.
See what Zach's doing. He's bombing them all over there now.
Oh heck yeah, that's where they're at.
Yeah, that one's down that way. I mean, that's where the activity's at. This big dead area between the two currents seems to be where the bait and the fish congregating.
Yeah. Well, it was some skipjack up there Tuesday. That V type current seam right there. They was either on the left or the right. They wasn't in the middle. He done got wore out. Two fish is already tired.
Yeah, about halfway here, I realized I didn't bring any ibuprofen or a leave. I was like, I should have told Zach to grab some.
I don't think I have it either. By far.
What's he? He got a headache.
Nope, just Dayquil.
Michael said, I did learn one thing. Never let your drunk buddy give you a tattoo. I walked around for years with a bull skull with a crooked jaw.
Oh boy, I've got one tattoo. It's a deer skull I drew.
Now, J Dog said you got one on your lower back. It says Princess.
Negative, Ghost Rider.
See a little bait now and then. That's good. That's positive.
Keep them interested.
Boy, we got some trash in the water right there coming through.
Yeah, and I've kind of turned the rod real quick to show you. If you look over here, like where some of our bait's at, like I don't know if you can see that big log in the water there, but it's not going anywhere. It's just hanging out,
Making circles.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And
yeah, you're in that between the two seams where it's just a circle dead spot.
yeah, if you guys could see up at the dam there, you can see some of the gates are open. We got one gate open right there, gate number 3. And then over here we got the hydro, and it's cranking water.
See my
Yeah.
Okay.
Danny Stone said, Roger's lying. He's got Tweety Bird left butt cheek heard from a reliable source.
Do it? What is it? Just so crazy, huh?
I bouncing right there. Over the side. 5 ounce away. I ran out of arm.
You gonna put out another rod?
He's going to try bouncing one down the rocks over here on the right-hand side. A lot of current, a lot of big rocks.
Trying to bounce.
We're going to see if he can walk a bait down through there.
Ah.
Bobby used to do it from banter. I've seen people do it.
Yeah.
Eric said, I heard he has muskrat adventure across his belly.
Yeah. That's more likely, but still not happening.
John Boy said, "What kind of bumping rod is that?"
We both got Uncle Lou bumping rods. It's my favorite run I got. I think we've got 4 bumping rods right now. Jackie's got her own. She won't even let me use it.
Michael said,
Shatter Cat rod.
"Shattercat."
Yep. They're supposed to be really good. I got an anvil. I do like it.
Michael said he's gonna get a tattoo. It just says Grumpy.
It says Grumpy.
Yeah.
I get grumpy enough. I don't need a tattoo to tell anybody.
Hooks and Hammock says he's got to go back to work. Stay safe and good luck.
All right. Thank you, brother. I don't know if you got to see any of the fish or not that we got.
You want me to read you what Danny Stone put in there?
Yeah.
He has Elmer Fudd pointing at a shotgun at his booty hole saying, "Come out of here, you rascal rabbit." You asked for it. I don't care who you are. That's funny right there.
That is pretty funny.
You asked for it. You said, yeah.
I don't care who you are. That's funny right there.
Now that actually made my eyes water.
Come out of there, you wascally wabbit.
Yeah, only Danny could come up with something like that.
Yeah.
Roger probably were saying, "Danny, go back to finish digging that hole."
Maybe I need to read it next time you ask me if you want me to read that chat.
I was gonna let you read it, but you was quick to say, "Yeah."
Yeah, it don't bother me.
No, it's not bad. It was just funny.
This is an equal opportunity.
Yeah. Miss South said, "Danny Stone, I told you that in confidence." There's Bob Kitty.
What's up, Bobcat?
I got an hour. I added myself.
There you go. Let yourself on in.
Hey, y'all need some of these, or what do you got? You got shad? You got skipjack?
No, we need skipjack. Oh, we got shad.
All right, I got some right behind me. Oh my! Why ain't y'all bumping?
Well, we're kind of trying to. Our water's only 42 degrees, 43.
Ooh, that's cold.
That's a little cold.
Yeah.
We've been walking baits back from stationary position, just trying it. Actually, Zach's getting ready to try to pound one down through some rocks right here and see if we can't pull one out of these rocks.
There you go.
So far, both fish have come over here in slack water between these two currents.
Nice.
It was 52.7 on the river last night.
52.
Yep.
That's really good.
Yep. The bite was actually really good.
Yeah, I seen that one you got. You say it was 47, 48?
I caught 3 over 40. I caught 5 fish total.
All bumping?
Yep. The smallest one was about 18, 19 pounds.
Yeah, go on.
They were chewing.
Bobcat caught 3 over 40 last night. Bumper. Or yesterday. Yeah. Yeah, that one you sent me a picture of, I was thinking it was 50.
One of them was 50 something. I can't remember. I got it on video.
1 over 50?
Yeah.
Fast.
Yeah, they wore me out last night. I got ice and I'm alternating ice and heat on my knee today.
What are you guys using for bait?
I had a plethora. I had some 4-day old shad. I had white bass. I had crappie. Yeah, that's what I used. Still ain't seen no skipjack below the dams.
There's our 2-hour-old shad.
Hey, that's perfect.
It was tough getting bait this morning, man. We started out in the marina that they've been in, but the water has dropped so much they moved out. A lot of small bait in there. We hunted around trying to find the better size ones with the live scope, and we stuck with it a little too long. Hindsight, we should have left earlier, but we was catching them. It was just slow, and we finally we checked a creek, and it was loaded. One throw, we was done. Came fishing.
I seen that picture Zach put on Facebook. It looked like he had a deck full shed.
Oh yeah. Well, you should have seen the net full before that. 13 buffalo between 5 and 8 pounds.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah, one throw. Huh?
I bet that was fun to pull up.
Oh yeah, took both of us.
Bet you thought you hung, didn't you?
I don't know if you can see that.
Can y'all use those for bait?
We can, and some people really like them, but they just don't bleed much. To me, I just don't like them. Now we kept one because at that point we didn't have much bait, but when we caught those shad, we just turned it loose.
I feel the same way about white bass. They don't bleed enough and they're hard to cut. But
yeah, but I don't. There's certain times, man. White bass outfish everything here. I was going to say, and it seems to be in the warmer water. Same with carp. I really like common carp in warm water.
Well, I will say one thing about white bass: they stay on the hook forever. You don't have to worry about them getting mushy, and they're tough.
Same with channel cats, ain't they?
Yeah. That skin on channel cats is excellent. It's like almost like eel. The skin hide's so tough.
Don't try it. They tried.
Warpig says he likes smashed chubs.
What is it?
I said Warpig says he likes smashed chubs.
Creek chubs are good, man. There's a lot of people that'll. So what I'll do a lot of times, I'll fish with a chub live, and if he dies, I'll step on him, pop him, and then put him back out.
How big do they get? Like our creek chubs around here, usually like 2 to 6 inches most.
We got creek chubs here over a foot.
Wow. I mean, are they in the same family as like a red horse sucker? Good night, y'all are rocking.
They started the live show the other night. Bobcat, the Chisel had a Malik on the boat. They was pulling up to the boat dock, and he went to step off the boat onto the dock, totally missed, fell right in the water.
Yeah, man.
He can't swim.
He's out fishing with Brandon today, and Brandon said he made him put on 2 life jackets.
I got mine on up here.
Yeah.
I'm bad about not wearing it when I should, but up here, man, it's just so crazy. My balance is terrible. That's why I'm sitting right here. I'm leaning up against the front windshield so I can balance myself.
Man, y'all are
I need
pitching.
3 or 4 points of contact.
Yeah, y'all are pitching. Danny. Danny said, I fish with a chub every now and then, but never on camera. You're awful, Danny. I'm going to have to time you out if you don't stop. J Dog's private messaged me. He said, that's called a man's river, Bobcat. You don't know anything about that. Hey, at 87,000, the Tennessee River was rocking.
87,000 what?
I said at 87,000, the Tennessee River was rocking.
We got 73 right now. We're sitting at the gate. Right in it.
Yeah, Lisa, he did lose his phone. I don't know if he got a new one yet or not. He said he had insurance on it. He had his phone in his hand when he jumped off the boat onto the dock, and of course he hit the water. And no, he had it in his pocket. It come out of his pocket. That's where it was.
Huh.
We took the net, like Brandon's long whisker seeker net, and extended it all the way because it was only about 7-8 foot deep, and tried to see if we could scoop it up, but it had a bunch of that like riprap style rocks around it.
Oh, yeah.
There was just nothing. I mean, there was no way. It probably fell in between some rocks.
Now the fish are down there calling each other. Like, here comes Bobcat again, run.
Yeah, I'll tell you. Warpig said, do you stop at the sign or cheat and move up closer to the dam?
Who said that for me?
Warpig's asking you if you cheat or move. He can't answer that live.
Yeah, what are you trying to do?
You don't want him incriminating yourself.
Actually, the game warden sits. Here, I'll show you. Game warden sit. Oh, the game warden watches my channel.
Oh, that's cool.
Well, yeah, you see the trucks up there?
Yeah.
They can sit right there and watch us.
How about
Then
that?
you got the bridge up there, the highway going over the river. No, we stayed legal, Schmiegel, man.
There you go. Danny said Parker wants me to fish one of his spots on Top Cat Challenge Monday night, but I'd rather skunk in one of my spots than win using his. Well, that's honorable of you, Danny.
That just doesn't sound smart. Come on, fishies.
All right, Roger's up.
I got to beat Zach to the rod because he'll forget.
Just throw an elbow.
Huh?
Just throw an elbow. Warren Farley says, I've gone across that bridge more times than I want to count.
Try not to.
Well, I'm gonna jump down off here, Roger. I got to go home and eat lunch and then quote some jobs. I'll check back in on y'all when I get back from lunch.
Okay.
Hey, Bob.
Thanks, buddy.
Guys, y'all be careful.
We will. I'm going to hop on my other device so I can reach out. What's up, Warren Farley? Danny lost a nice cat at Parker's spot. Uh-oh. Yeah, but at least he had a nice one. He lost it, but I don't know how you guys land any of them big ones from the bank. That's tough. Huh? Danny Fish, what you know, that's what happened to me. I had someone call me on my way to fish. The area I had planned out talked me into fishing a different spot. I skunked on Top Cat. Oh, Jody. Supposed to follow your gut. That's why it's in the front. Second here, I'll get back up to you guys.
Let's see.
I'm back. I'm back. I'm back.
Oh, thanks, buddy. Did you make it to the? Did you go to the post office?
Crap. No. I went out there and I got one of them little steel tillers.
Yep.
And I had to go out there and get it out of the building and make sure it was still running.
I think something had a hold of it for a second. You know.
Yeah, my son borrowed it last year, brought it back, put it back out in the building. I didn't look at it, and when I got out there, the little tines on the front of that thing were just matted up with mud. I had to break it all loose.
Oh, really?
So he won't be borrowing that again. You heard what happened when he borrowed my barbecue grill, didn't he?
Huh.
He was bringing it back home, set it in the back of the truck, doing 65 mph without tying it down. So you know how that went.
Oh, yeah. Still waiting on that gooder one.
You caught any more? Just them two?
Yeah.
No bite.
You got that picture, don't you? Yeah, I'm jealous. Bobcat down there, 52-degree water and bumping and just hammering good fish. It won't be long. We'll be a couple of weeks. Our water be warmed up. We can hold our own bumping down through here. A couple of years ago, when Chad held the bumping for Biggins, me and Zach and Skip all fished together. For the life of me, I don't know what happened with Skip. All three of us on the boat bumping. Zach got first and I got second. Skip didn't catch a fish. I don't know how it's even possible.
He was in between
Yeah, he was
all
standing.
the time. They
I like to walk bait really far back. I like to get pretty far away from the boat. Zach stays pretty close to the boat because he's operating the controls and everything else. So he stays fairly close to the boat. And Skip was in between. You would think.
we caught several fish. We caught a lot of fish.
Oh yeah, we caught it. It wasn't just a few. We caught a bunch of fish that day. You would think if he's in the middle, he'd have to come in contact with the fish. I mean, we tried everything. We put the bait on the hook for him. Thought maybe there was something on his fingers. We did everything. He was bumping exactly the same as us, same rhythm, same cadence, everything. It's just like, I don't know what happened. He didn't catch a fish. We bumped against everybody and we did okay. We don't have a lot of giant fish, but we got a ton of 15 to 25 pounders. We got that slot covered.
Everything like that.
Woo, no. Might have been what happened earlier. Don't getting all banged on, but did we lose Rustic again?
Fresh.
Fresh. Fresh.
Fun.
We got plenty of bait. There's no reason not to keep fresh on. I got 99 problems, but bait ain't one.
Oh, fish on, get it. He's a runner. Oh, boy.
Fish on. Say ah. There we go. Fishy, fishy. That's the first one's been caught. Not over there, kind of behind the boat.
Makes number 3.
It's number 3.
Bobcat said nice. Man, it's already 73 degrees. Good night.
I think I hit. And away she goes. I think it might be. Well, maybe 11, 12. We didn't weigh it.
Hey, Roger, I appreciate you letting me come chat for you, but I got to get out there and get busy, buddy.
All right, man. I appreciate your time, man.
Thanks
I
for
got
doing that. We appreciate it.
Yeah,
Thank you, sir.
wish they stayed longer, but with that storm coming in, I really want to get that grass seed in the ground.
Oh, I completely understand, buddy.
All right, y'all
appreciate
everybody be safe out there now.
Thank you, buddy.
All right, bye, everybody.
See ya. Oof. All righty. I'll hop back on my phone here in a second. Do you throw the old bait in as you take it off? Yep. You said that. Come on, fingers. Well, let me scroll chat. What the heck? There it is. Oh, Jody. Yeah, we throw it in. There's so much bait in the water. I mean, if the fish you're after is full or won't eat after that little piece of bait.
When I go out in the ocean, you're always chumming, right? Same thing.
How many of y'all caught a catfish with a big old bait, another fish in its mouth already, and they still ate? I don't believe it affects anything. If it does, I'm just going to deal with it because I used to do that too. I used to save all the scraps and put them like in a little bucket, and I didn't throw it in until I was moving areas. But yeah, I just don't do that. Maybe it hurts me. I don't know, but I honestly don't think it really affects anything. These fish, there ain't no bait. I ain't seen anybody use a bait that I felt was too big. These fish will eat it. We've caught fish 2 and 3 pounds with the bait so big that they couldn't even. We got the fish in the boat and the hook was never in the fish. They couldn't get the bait back out of their mouth.
Consistently seeing bait now. So
yeah, there's fish in the area. The bait stay in a. Bobcat says I agree. Yeah, these fish could eat like crazy. I don't believe whatever we throw back is going to make that much of an impact. The sun's got my shirt heated up so much it feels like my dryer sheets, fabric softener. Mikey, who we got?
We do. Oh, you bring that over to. That's right. We've been trying to do some walking baits here and there. Me and Jackie was doing it the other day when we were out walking baits back. But I still think it's effective. I really don't think the water temperature, you know, these fish are eating, and everything that they've got to eat ain't cut up in little bite-sized portions like we're giving it to them. They got to chase it to catch it and eat it. So I guarantee you all the bait out there is moving faster than 0.3, 0.5. We actually talked about suspend drifting that they possibly cover some area. Okay. Every time high water, we sat over there on that bank one day, 4 ounce things. Right up against the bank. Ooh, that's not good, Mikey. Anytime you take a boat to the shop, it's expensive fast. What kind of problems are you having? Talked to a friend last night. He not had a. I wrote this first boat, or it's been a long time since we had a boat. He was having all kinds of trouble with it, getting it started and running. He was about ready to give up, just get rid of it, and it turned out to be the kill switch. I just talked to Zach about this, about how many old boats I've saved for a penny because it's got that kill switch pull. It's got the 3 little prongs on it, and over time, that one prong gets kind of weak. They don't hold enough tension on to push that button in, that kill switch, and you just shim a penny in there or a dime, and you can save that kill switch for who knows how much longer. And but that's all it was. Kill switch was that pin was weak. He held it in and it started right up. Oh. Cincinnati cat. Any luck today? We've got three. We got an 18, a 19, and I think there was one around 11 or 12. All the fish we've caught so far have been right here at the dam. But honestly, we've only been fishing 2 hours. So it's actually not great, but not terrible. Our poor buddy Skip went out yesterday for the entire day and only caught 2. So it's a little better than that. Not real active. You'll send an entry somewhere about 10 seconds. Look back up. Our boy says, I think it's a carburetor. I don't know. Mike runs his boat a lot. For me, I don't feel like the carburetor issue would just appear out of nowhere. He could have symptoms. What do you think? I think he would have had symptoms or issues other than suddenly an instant change. So it could be a fuel pump. It could be. He just said that send an issue, ran about 10 seconds, and then would get the fire back up. So I'm not sure what all you tried. What's up, Paul? Paul, they got Peg Creek where I can get a boat in there or not? Seen pictures from Facebook. It looked like they got it drained out so far. I'd have to drive out to the middle of the lake to get the water, and my truck won't make it out that far back. We'll be stuck. Oh, fish. There we go. Fish on, boys. Yeah, Mike, I ended up having to take mine to a mechanic too. Gooder one? I ended up putting, I had to put a new timer base on mine. I ended up putting new coil packs. I did a lot of work to mine. I did most of it myself until I just couldn't afford to do it anymore. It's gotta be bigger than one. Yeah. Right. Might be a decent fish. Looks like it's better than the one I just caught. Eats net. Settle down. Settle down. Nice. The good one. 20 plus. Low 20s. It'll be a 22.2 just for shame. And he's burping. We're only in 20 foot of water.
again, is over there in the calm stuff. 37 people. Thanks, guys, for hanging out. Appreciate y'all. Is that the primer bulb? Yeah. There you go, ladies and gentlemen.
He's a good. He's in the 20s.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. Got him.
Yeah.
We'll weigh this one. Pound. On the pound town, he said. Look, when we go over on that bed, it looks like fish down there. About 24 and some change, so right about 24. 24 pounder. So that's we'll call the first one a 12, or the smallest one a 12, an 18, a 19, and a 24. Not turning out too bad. They all come. What is it?
All right. Back.
We're going to let him go so he can grow. We'll come back and catch him again when he's a giant. Ronnie Kahn, what's going on? Change out the fuel. Oh, yeah, still trying to help Mikey out. I'm going to go on a limb and say that is Julie. What's up, Julie? We are sitting at Greenup Dam. And all the fish are becoming. So we got the hydro on this side of us. We got gates open on this side of us. And there's a big pocket of dead water in the middle. And that's where all the fish are coming from, the slack water. Now we're seeing fish underneath the boat. And, at least a lot of bait in the area too. So they're not on fire, but we'll catch them. It's about a fish every 30 minutes is what we're. Well,
Good. They're good fish.
yeah, they're not bad fish. Just a matter of time until we hook into a good one. All right, over there in the sweet spot. I'm going to try to get the next fish, and that'll mean it'll be small. It'll be another small one. Let's see. Hey, Bobcat, subscribe to y'all. Yeah, it is, Julie. We are getting on the ferry in Illinois to go hiking. Okay.
Roger is up.
That sounds fun. We were talking about taking the kids hiking out to Hocking Hills and stuff soon.
Yes, good fish.
Huh?
Good.
Mm-hmm. No problem. No problem.
How heavy was that one?
24.
How about you're all right there in the 21?
Uh-huh. Yeah, we got close to a 20-pound average. Lunch break. How's it going? Jackie said. Well, we just released the biggest fish so far, which is 24 pounds. So we got a 12, an 18, a 19, and a 24. All right here at the dam. We started down there where we've been fishing, but we got started so late that the morning bite, they only seem to bite there the first couple hours in the morning, and then they move on. So we missed the morning bite down there, but we're right here at the dam, and there's some fishies in here. They're all coming from that side of the boat over in the slack water. So me and Zach's taking turns trying to reel them in.
Put smaller baits on to catch more fish.
We're not getting a lot of pets, I don't feel like.
Well, I think smaller bite. Yeah. I could take this.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay.
Hope your day's going good.
Well, this is bait down there all the time.
Yeah. Well, when we go over that little drop off, it looks like there's bait down in it. A little ledge out here. Swing and yeah. Oh, there it is. I know, I can't believe. Kids wanted me to take them crappie fishing later today. So, if I didn't know better than it was yesterday, might be home in time, but
We got look. Yeah.
you're going to Deer Creek after work. Are you taking the kids? Well, I mean, obviously you're taking the kids, but I forgot we got a bucket full of minnows. I got the air stone on them in the garage. And there's wax worms and red worms in the bait fridge in the garage. The that camo backpack is still there, but I took a couple boxes out this morning to get my slunger cat gear out of it. So it's all in the garage. Amelia won't be home until 8. I thought she was the one wanting me to take her crappie fishing at Deer Creek. I just have to watch the weather. I don't know what the wind's supposed to do this weekend, but if we get a break in the rain and stuff, it might be good to run over there. We're close. Honestly, that's some of the best fishing is in between rains. And if it ain't too cold, the kids wouldn't care if it was raining anyway. Oh, Magnus wants to go fishing. I thought it was Amelia. Just got home from work, got to run some errands, and then may try to find some crappie. There you go. You got secret weapon, though. You got Joe. Joe sent me a picture of like 15 big slab creeper crappie he caught in 30-minute lunch break. After me and Jackie went out and fished for hours and didn't catch anything. I'm starting to think I'm not a good crappie fisherman anymore. Wind is terrible tomorrow. Is it really? I know there was a chance of rain, but I didn't know the wind was supposed to be bad tomorrow. But I guess it makes sense. Guys out west are talking about tornado watches and stuff. Joe is a crappie master. Yeah, I know it. I asked him some questions. I'm like, "Where did you get these? How come we had zero luck?" he told me that, they were farther up north than what we were in some warmer water, that was our intentions, was to go all the way up north. But because we were going to Hoover, we didn't stop, put gas in the boat. Because the kicker motor don't hardly take no gas. And I was like, well, instead of hauling around a tank full of gas, we'll just get gas when we're done today, because we was going to go fish the river the next day. So we never got gas. And when we got to Cheshire bait stop, that's when we realized the kicker motor was hanging off. We're like, oh my God. So we just launched there at Cheshire, got out on the water and realized, hey, you don't have any gas. So we didn't go far. Oh, wind advisory? Ah, crap. Spin all the way around. Hey, Paul, thanks, buddy. That's why I want to take him tonight. Water's getting crazy. Oh, don't they have their first live fishing tournament this weekend? Well, people's got tornadoes, severe thunderstorms, high wind advisories. But like they said, they're not going to cancel tournaments because it might be that way in one area, but people fish all over the country. So keep canceling and rescheduling tournaments because of the weather. You may never get to have one. Better off just keep the dates, and if somebody can't make it, they can't make it. And then you got the Woot Tournament League. Oh, is it next weekend, you think? Oh, that might be true. Yeah, I think you're right. I think Dan was at Northern View Outdoors, was out on Hoover, and he was saying he's trying to get idea for next weekend. But he was at the South Pole of Hoover. I wouldn't fish there right now. I'd be on the north end. Water's a lot warmer, and it's going to be a lot more bait up there.
Still got 28 people hanging out.
Appreciate you guys. I don't know what's changed, but the water's, they didn't open a gate or nothing. That's what I was thinking maybe happened. Water's ripping right now. Huh?
Never stay the same.
No, but it usually calms down by now. It comes and goes. It's 1 o'clock. I'm gonna fix me a sandwich. Babe, I thought we had a bunch of low carb wraps left, so I bought the lunch meat cheese. I got in a bread box this morning for wraps, and we don't have any. Because I keep saying, I'm going to start eating right. I'm going to quit eating this junk food. I'm going to start eating right. Buy all the crap, then I eat junk anyway. All right. Things start calming down. It's like, oh yeah? Yeah, it's good. I mean, maybe they opened another gate there. So I don't know. That's run a little ticket.
I'm gonna run us over that way. What's up, Kelly? We're on a little lunch break right now. Apparently the fish are too. Got fish so far today. They're not on fire. They're here and there. No bait. Run on 7. Kelly, I didn't see you fishing yesterday. What were you chasing down? Another soccer ball. Out the middle. Right where you put it. Uh-huh. Came all the way back to the boat. Water's too cold. Are you sure? Did you put your hand in the water and test it?
Troy can't handle me. Let's talk about gaming. He said he don't want none of this.
Now a little bit. All right. Throw it back out. I like that over. Make one that's called Sweet Southern Heat. That's really good. I got to get to my virtual farming. I used to do that way back in the day. Facebook Farmville. Rowdy. Rowdy. I didn't even know they still had Farmville. I can see like on my memories on Facebook it'll show up something I achievement or something I had like back then, but it's blank. I just thought it did away with it. I was going crazy today. By the time I get done eating. Everybody did. Look, we got 4 fish today. One a 12-pounder, 18-pounder, 19-pounder, and 24. No, we're only at our second spot. Well, we didn't have to start fishing. Not what we expect.
some of the Marines, even with the livestock, we kept like one to two. Yeah, what was the Marine? We did it first. We caught 13 carp in one net, one throw. Couldn't hardly get them. Yeah, they were bumping. They was, I don't like them. We went through one time. One time. I just sent the picture of fucking. For 30 yards. Yeah. There's a lot of trees up there.
Well, don't give this spot a few more minutes. Next going to finish his lunch.
Who's that food I want?
We're going to move on down that away from the dam. People can't locate some fish to set up on.
Yeah, we're live. Well, yesterday Skip went out and get about 250 because we're finding that. He got somebody. Yeah, yeah, I don't really.
Found it down.
Yeah, uh, Miller. Condo. Yeah, I talked to him. Up at the day of my Yep, and we get one spot on the way up here. But that's it. As soon as I get done eating, we're going to do first question. Fun. All right.
Thanks to whoever's dropping the hearts. Don't show me who it is, but I appreciate it. Probably
Like,
like breaking hearts.
ah,
He told me, if you don't make it back in time to the magnet fish, I'm thinking about. I thought it was Amelia that was wanting to go today. Turns out magnets is easier that way around. They can probably push it so that catfish might get better. Still talking about the day we took him out. 21 fish. Got the new PB bigger than his sister. 27. Not bad for a 5-year-old. I know, Lisa. I was thinking the same thing. I was like, is it really 30 people in here? Nobody's talking at all. Sounded like a low. Sound like a bigger. Bump it down the side. Yep, we go along 3. Oh. All right, dodging logs, look for hogs. All right, we're gonna reel them up. Take a look. Somebody turn the heat on. It's getting hard in here. Look at the insurance claims for work. Ooh, that sounds like no fun. Hey, my sister's in here. My mama's in here. Clean it up. Clean it up. Garden Princess is my sister. Looks like she's out with my mom today, so hard to tell what they're up to. Now you guys run minnows or shiners or emerald. What do you guys run for on your charters for bait for crappie? I know you guys like to use a lot of live bait. I don't I'm sure what it is. Daughter gets. Oh yeah. Hey, buddy. Motor's off. Gonna mute us.
All right, there's some bait.
Hey, let me show you something here, Roger.
Look at here. Look here.
What's up, buddy?
Look. Look
Hang on a second.
at all this.
We just found a bunch of fish.
That's over in the
Crazy stuff.
probably white bass.
What's up, buddy?
Look here, got my bait towels in, bud.
Uh-oh. Better save me one.
I will.
Bait down through here. A lot of bait.
There's a ton of bait in this area we're scanning right now. We marked some big.
There's a drop. Let's see.
We marked some big catfish at the beginning of this scan.
Cool. Give us the full screen.
Them humps. Got you, buddy.
Yeah, I got my bait towels in. I got my stuff from River Rat, carp bait, and I got my free Timu, all that. I got a bunch of carp stuff. So this is a good mail haul today. If Freddie's watching, thank you, Freddie, for sending those, making them for me.
Yep, there's another one. Uh-oh. That's a bunch of bait.
You did a good job on them bait towels.
It's just piles of bait.
Piles of bait.
Piles and piles. Here. Let's see if I can show you without jacking this up.
Well, I got the ground worked up, all my seed in, and I got the first watering on it, so that way it'll be settled. That way the rain don't pound it out. Oh my goodness. What would that be? Small thread fin?
We don't really
We don't
have.
have a lot of those.
Yeah, that should all be gizzard shad.
Jeez, Louise.
And we marked some catfish back up there too. We're going to try to set up on them first, but now we know that where there's a bunch of bait sitting there, so we might set up there too for a few minutes. Now we'll probably run into some more bait right through here somewhere. Oh, that looks kind of baity, small stuff. I'm not positive of that.
Oh.
Not really showing much on the bank there either.
Hey, look here. We got 28 in chat. Thank y'all. Make sure you hit that thumbs up. Share Roger and Zach out here now.
It got quiet without you here, man. Everybody stopped talking.
Well, I had to get that seed in the ground because if I didn't get the first water on it to get it settled, that rain would just pound it up.
No, you're fine. I was just.
And we love having you on here when you can. Works out very, very well. Got a good voice, good rhythm.
Yeah, the rest of the stuff
There you
I
go.
can do. Y'all get done off the live. I can finish the rest of it up. It ain't the little stuff.
There's some bait right in there.
Yeah.
There's some right here too.
There's some fish right there. We just went over something big. Scaled.
There's a tree.
I was getting ready to say, unless
we just
there's
went over a tree, a marked tree.
the rest of it don't really look.
No, there was a few fish right in here, but something there. Oh, here they go. Here they go. Look here. Right on the bank. Look at them.
Yep.
The water's warm.
Yes, when I was up there 2 days ago, this was bigger. It's the same spot, but that big school fish was there. Let's go back up to our first spot. Let's see if we can get set up on it.
Let's get some Hogzillas on the boat.
That's right.
Here we go, folks. We got another little boat ride here, the short one. Hey, Clearview Outdoors. Big fish time, he said. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, I got my carp bait in from River Rat 3030. Can't wait to try it out.
Yeah. See what we can do.
Hey, Clearview Outdoors come in. He said, Roger, drop that trolling motor.
He knows what's up.
All right, we got current.
Oh yeah.
Right way.
Boy, I'd love to have a boat like that. That is it's a gorgeous boat, man.
We're loving it. I can tell you that.
Oh, I can tell.
We don't,
Clearview said, Zach, get up there and cut the bait.
don't take blessings like this lightly.
No.
Know how lucky we are. Be that here.
That's that one you won in that drawing, wasn't it?
Yep.
Awesome, man. That's a beautiful boat. Of course, any boat that floats and runs good and don't leak is beautiful to me.
Well, the last 3 boats I've had, I've liked really well.
See, I'll average about 6'5" in height. And so I need a boat with deep sides and wide. I see Roger stepping up on that back, and I really don't care for something like that. Step up.
Don't do it.
Now, I say, like, if I had that boat you got, I'd pull them rod racks a little closer to the front of that.
Oh, you can. They're on a rail.
Yeah, I see that. How you liking those bass? Well, I call them bass holders in the back here.
They get in the way a lot.
Clearview said, I finally got to ride in it this week. Those air ride seats are awesome.
Yes.
Oh man, they are bees knees.
Yeah, that and you can't tell it probably in the bit on the camera, but the floor everywhere has called sea deck.
So this stuff here,
It's like foaming, and man, I thought that was real gimmicky to tell you the truth, but I love it.
makes a big difference.
Roger,
Yeah, I heard Roger talk about the other day.
a little bit of it. I'm afraid to get over anymore because I see the
Current.
All right, we're setting up on fish. I might have to go back over. Huh?
Yeah, the floor is awesome, dude. Yeah, I see Roger showed us the boat one day. It wasn't, I think it was like a week after we won it or something like that. And oh, beautiful boat.
Yep.
I just like the color concept. When I had my boat, I took it all down to metal and redone it and painted it hunter green with orange accents and orange rod holders.
No joke. When we went to the Sea Arc event last year, they had, they got boats sitting up everywhere for display. And I saw this boat, and I was like, shoot, if I could pick any boat here, I'd pick this boat. Well, they normally don't give away a boat this nice. It's, usually a base model or something. I didn't know that this was the giveaway boat. So I was like drooling on this thing. I was like, oh, orangey camo. I mean, does it get any better?
Yeah.
We pull up to the weigh-in, and this is the boat they're giving away. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. And of course, Zach went.
Heck yeah.
We've been marking fish under here.
So when you point up there in Indigo, I see some. Yeah, I marked some out here. All right, too. See?
Seems I just stay right. Yeah, that's cool. All right, I think this is our spot. The current's going Over there on that side of the boat, it's going that way. Over on this side of the boat, it's going that way, 180 degrees. So we got to stay. We actually marked the fish right in the seam over there. So we're a little tricky getting set up. But if we was doing it with an anchor, it'd be really tough. I can tell you that.
Yeah.
But with spot lock, with the trolling motor, it's a lot easier. Way easier. We're spoiled now.
Clearview said, send them, Roger.
We marked some more fish down below, on down there too. So hopefully we'll get on something here.
Yeah, I'm hoping someday I can afford a spot lock. Hey, but then again, it ain't gonna do me no good if I ain't got a boat.
I tell you, it's the biggest contributing factor. I think.
Oh yeah. I mean, it would do good in the Mississippi River, but you'd have to have like 120-pound thrust. That Mississippi River ain't no joke, man. That current in that river, something else, even when it's low. Now, clearly, I like to anchor up sometimes. I just like to just sit there and throw an anchor out one. If throw anchor out the front, and whichever side my boat pushes from, I throw that anchor out and hold it in that one spot. But another one, but
Somebody in the kayak behind us.
we still got 28 people watching. I hope y'all hit the thumbs up. Hope you enjoyed the show. I do know for a fact that they have caught 3 fish already, and
We did catch one more while you were gone.
Yeah, we caught one more while you were gone. We caught a 24.
oh, just keeps getting bigger, don't it?
Yep. Pretty good average for today.
I would say so. Good day of fishing. Good day of fishing. Of course, if you're out there in the boat, it's a good day of fishing anyway. Or the bank. How they say it, Roger, nothing beats a good day of fishing.
Look at that bait. Look at that. If you use a fish, you'd want that, wouldn't you?
Why, yeah.
Here.
Boy, Roger got 2 of them rods and them holders just barely in there.
Ain't going nowhere.
Hey, that's how I put mine in. I don't put them in there very far. Clearview said swing rod.
Yeah, I got two swing rods, two swingers out there. Threw one out as far as I can throw. Bouncing down, wait to catch on something that ain't caught on you.
Man, it's 80 degrees. Good night. Feels good outside though.
All right, set the timer. You want to give it 20?
Oh. Yeah, well, Rat Rod sent me two different kinds of carp bait to try out.
Oh, yeah.
Concord, grape, rice, and what's the other one? Carolina.
That's jelly. That's for you.
Yeah, and the other one's Carolina strawberry mullet. Huh. I told him I'd try them out. And then he sent me this little deal. It's from Girls Gone Carping Christmas candy. I don't know if you eat that or what. But it smells real cinnamon, like hard candy. Then he sent me a set of pillowcases that's got fish all over it. I'm gonna do a little mail call for him on that right there.
I said it. We're close to it anyway. I love it. Got a lot going for it. It's got a lot going for it here. I've never really caught a lot of fish here. I used to catch them in front of that, and hey, hard to say. Spin around there. Well, sometimes I just have to face the wrong way. Spin jump. Tried anchor up. I used to anchor. Sometimes I'd anchor on that rock. Homer's tell me about it.
Brian B said, "Who is winning the booger eating contest so far?"
Buddy, don't try to get on that rock. Buddy goes up there, gets to the rock, jumps off his boat.
They ain't paying you no attention, Brian.
What is it?
Brian B said, "Who's winning the booger eating contest?"
You are.
That's what I heard. He was too. He was in a lead.
After sanding that floor yesterday, I had brown boogers still about a minute ago. Blowing brown boogers out. Oh, number one.
You could almost have your own hardwood floor.
Yeah.
We filled up 2 trash bags with sawdust. 2 big trash bags. That's how much grinding we did yesterday.
I imagine.
Oh, we got this one. I want to be fit.
I'm still next.
Oh, that's right. Damn glad you said that. I would have jumped all over it.
My house has got that really expensive short hardwood flooring, those short boards.
Yep.
And, pure oak, man. And half my house, I've had to rip it all out.
Really?
Yeah, for some reason it buckled and
Moisture from underneath.
Yeah. So I said, you know what? Forget that crap. I'm taking it out. I didn't realize I burnt every bit of it at the campfire, and I didn't realize that I could have cleaned that up and sold each one of them pieces. Contractor told me if I ever do my living room kitchen still got the hardwood original, and he said if I ever decide to tear that out, let him know. He'll come get every one of them.
We got a Jackie's father-in-law's got a 200-year-old wood beam out of a barn they tore down, and he made a mantle for our fireplace out of it.
Ah, cool.
Well, he's still finishing it now, but he brought over the dimensions. He actually made a cardboard replica of exactly how big it is and everything. He said, here's your replica. Just mark on the wall how you want it, exactly where you want it. He said, when I get it done, I'll bring it in and mount it for you.
Hey, Stan 3, what's going on? He said Roger is winning with 3 eaters, Brian.
Well, I guess I would be one. I've got the smallest fish today. I've got one. It's 12 pounds. Zach's got 18, 19, and 24. But all the fish were over on his house.
Oh, I did, Stan. I read it. But I'll go back to see if I missed what I said.
What you miss?
No, I read Brian's. What is that going across the water? Is that a pipe?
Yeah.
Gas line.
Oh,
Been there since I was a little kid.
Normally there's an eagle's nest right dead center. You couldn't measure it any more dead center than what the eagle would put it. There's usually an eagle's nest right dead center of that thing. It's not
that's cool.
one last year either, was it?
In spring there was. Actually, the osprey used it once too. Kind of weird. There's ospreys in it.
Hey, where you at, Roger? What river y'all on stuff?
What?
Ohio River.
Ohio River.
Close to Greenup Dam.
J-Dog just came back in. He said, okay, it's time to juice this chat up. Who wants to go?
Here you go, Jay. Don't get him fired up. Dude, go take a nap. Stay up tonight.
Get him, J-Dog. Get him.
Got a few fish today, Jay Dog.
Oh, crap. It's starting to cloud up out there.
Woke up at 3.
I know you've been watching. You lurker.
Last time, check for everything when I leave. The 6-gallon boat gas cans. They're $59.99 at Walmart. They've been high. I had clearance last night for $20.
Them yellow rods really stand out.
Okay, that's my favorite rods ever.
The anvil?
Yep. Now, the one on my side is an anvil, but it's a different model. It's an older model. It's got graphite blend in it. It's a lot stiffer actually.
The diameter's less.
Yeah, it's way smaller too. I like it.
J-Dog said, y'all listening? J-Dog said, man, sure would be nice to fish on that boat, but I'm just not cool enough.
There's an open invitation for Jason anytime.
J-Dog doesn't leave his house.
You can't get him to more than 10 miles from his house. That's his limit.
I mean, that's as far as Terrace
No,
Lease
but-
reach.
His white spot.
They're the ones that was on that little boat that came up and seen us that day, and there was some right left where we anchored up down in debris.
They went fishing the other night. They caught some fishes.
What have we got here?
Don't worry. Friend of ours downriver just caught a 50.
Cool. Just don't show you, the big ones are still in there. They didn't get them all. He said, well, then pull your boat 9 miles away from me and we can fish. It meets you halfway.
Yeah. J-Dog
Yep.
did come this way one time. Got a cooler bait.
Y'all know Terrace Lease don't reach that far.
Oh, yeah. You know, Taylor's leash don't reach that far.
Hey, there's River Rats Catfishing Club. What's going on and doing any good?
What's up, Michael King? It's been tough today. We've got 4 fish. We caught them right at the dam. There's a 12, 18, 19, and 24. They were in between the 2 currents into some slack water. Bait was tough to get. We finally found it. Loaded up when we found it. It was tough getting this morning. Got out late. Wind's picking up now. Let me know if you guys can hear that wind. I put that dead cat on there.
It's not bad, Roger, at all.
It feels bad out here. I mean, it feels great, honestly, but the wind's strong.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
And Michael, if you wasn't in here a minute or two earlier, one of our friends downriver just caught a 50 somewhere.
That's steady.
So,
Hey, there's Dave Bozarth. He said, Muskrat, how's it going? Welcome in, Dave.
what's up, buddy?
Oh, I got to go wash my hands. I got to get that green coating off my hands for somebody to see.
See? Rustic was the one who went in the burger eating contest. Got the Ghostbuster slime on his hands to prove it. Michael, we need the water to warm up just a couple more degrees so we can start dragging and pumping, drifting.
Hey, River Rat said, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, they've had a good day of fishing.
Marked a few good ones right here, but they were high in the water column too, so they're on the move. There's a lot of bait in this area. Generally, that's one of the things that we do. We set up in this area that's highly concentrated in bait. So you can catch fish, pick them off because they're coming in and out of your feed.
I think the big chicken got 12.50.
What?
David.
Hey, there's Terry Stanfield. Afternoon, Terry.
Who is it?
Terry Stanfield.
Oh, what's up, Terry?
He asked J-Dog how's the bike down his way. He said horrible.
Yeah, I'm actually closer to J-Dog now than I am Zach. Well, at least the river breaks into his house. It's probably the same.
He said, and still won't fish with J-Dog.
Your liar face?
Wasn't you just down there not too long ago?
Yeah. I had to bring my boat to him in order to get him to come fish. Love you, buddy.
River Rat said it was 45 down there yesterday.
What?
He said it was 45 down there yesterday.
We got 43 right now.
He said he used me for bait, then he went home. That's not what he said. He said he used me for bait. He didn't want to fish with me.
Oh, yeah, we did. That's when that boy was down there catching all those blue cats with the jig.
Miss Jackie said, I want to fish with you, buddy. J-Dog said, I felt like a cheap bait slut. Well, Miss Jackie, when you and Roger come down to skipjack fish with me, y'all gonna take so many home with you that I hope to see y'all out there tearing them monsters up.
Right.
Oh, J-Dog.
She done threatened me to not to be coming down there without her. She wants to catch skipjack, damn it.
J-Dog said, I will just take Jackie and Tara fishing, make Roger babysit the kids.
Oh. Rustic, do you think we'd do better on the boat out there in the water catching them skipjack? Get away from everybody on the bank?
No,
That was fast.
you'd have to get when they start getting up there close to that bank, you'd have to get so close to that bank.
Gotcha.
Now, when the water starts warming up, and if they got the dam running a little bit, you can be in a boat and go out towards the middle where the seam's at, and the skipjack will be piled up out there when the water starts getting warmer.
I was going to say, every other dam we go right up to where the water's coming out. Fish off to the sides of where it's pouring out.
But from now to the month of April, they're going to be within 20, 25 foot of that bank. Now, I do know a spot where you can catch them from the boat. As me and Anthony were talking about the other day, I told him, I said, if I had a boat with a good spot lock, I'd be parked right there, throwing it right across that V seam right there. Pulling it back across there. J-Dog said he's not catching skips this year. He's going after Moon Eye. Well, catch a bunch for me, buddy, and I'll bring you some skips.
Yeah, I would trade moon eye for sticks. I like moon eye.
I'm gonna try again to catch some up there in Kentucky, but I haven't had no luck.
I don't know what it is about them, but fishies like them.
Well, I looked at the fish charts for average for a moon eye run, and they say it's September. So I'm going to have 3 deep freezers full. Hopefully, I hope you do too. Vacuum seal them up.
Get your bait dealer's license and sell them.
I've got mine.
I met J Dog.
Oh yeah, J Dog. Yeah. I ain't got but one bait shop by his house.
You got moon eye though. They'll figure it out.
Oh, yeah.
We didn't have to have a bait shop. He could make people come to his house and buy them, and they'd do it.
They do me. They come to my house. Loyal customers, man. They said, we don't care if you got a store. We'll come to your house. I might not want you to know where I live. But hey, they'll come to my house if I'm not there. They'll call me. And I leave a little box in the deep freeze, and they put the money in it, and they take the fish.
That's a good deal. It's good that you still got people around like that. Trust.
Wife told me I need to put a camera out there. That way I can watch people when they do it so they don't take more than what they paid for. I said, I ain't going to do that.
You ain't got to put a real camera up there. Just put a fake one up there that they think they're being watched.
Yeah. J Dog said, no, I'm not selling none. I'm greedy.
Well, he fishes enough, he'll use it all.
Hey, he's been fishing quite a bit this last week.
Not only that, moon eye, they turn mushy as soon as you catch it.
That's what J Dog's talking about. I think yesterday. He said that no matter how you do it, as soon as you thaw it out, it turns to mush.
Yep, and the fish still hammer it. I can't get it. No matter what you do, that fish will turn to mush.
Moon eye is a lot better, in my opinion. I mean, I love to fish with skipjack. That's one of my favorite baits. But if I can get my hands on moon eye, that's the number one bait to me. J Dog said it's almost time to break out my state record skipjack. Well, it better weigh over 4 pounds. I carry my scales with me when I skipjack fish. I broke the Kentucky state record twice, but I never turned them in. Dave Bozarth. He just figured out who I was. Well, turn it in, bud. At least get your name in the book. You go down in history. I mean, your name will be there from now on to the end of man. Then when the aliens come down and they go through our stuff, no humans left alive, they'll go through that. Oh, look, there's a record book. Oh, look at there. J Dog caught a record skipjack. Yeah, you said that before, J Dog. You're gonna hook the whole thing up to see what you can catch. You better get over on the other side of that dam. Throw that out. Run you 4 hooks along its back. That is a big skipjack. Like I said, I broke the Kentucky state record twice. And man, it's that guy said when I weighed it, told him what it was. He said, that's the new state record. I said, let's call DNR and come down and verify it and stuff. And I said, no, it's going in my freezer. I can get $10 out of that fish. Well, we fixed to move. Oh, what's he pulling so hard for?
Hey, and you're going to drive me over to that thing and try to get loose.
Oh, it hung up.
Yep.
Roger's sporting up the Slender Cat outdoor shirt. River Rat said, "How you liking them anvil rods, Zach?"
Good shoulders. Jacob said, oh, he sent some pictures.
As far as I know, Zach said he loves them anvil rods. Hey, here's Chris. Hooks and Hammond just got off work, waiting to tell he's checking in. Yeah, he was talking about the anvil rods a while ago. He said he loves them.
Huh?
You know what? Them anvil rods sure stand out with that black and that yellow like that. J Dog said, "Hey, Hooks, you want to go, bro?" I know he forgot that part. I just filled in the blanks.
What?
Grand puppy.
That club out there.
Quiet Man Curtis said, "Hey, dog, when's the next time you going out fish on?" And J Dog said, "He caught a 60. I ain't messing with him. Are you crazy?" He said, Monday, Monday. I'll be out Monday. Boy, it must have been a good hang up.
Yeah, I had to break it off. Break it off. Oh!
Hey, I'm gonna let you explain it to River Rat. He said, "How are you liking those anvil rods?"
Oh, I love them. They're called extra heavy, but man, they ain't like no extra heavy. They're softer than extra heavy. But the tip on the first, I don't know, 2.5 foot of them, really soft. I mean, they're not super soft, but softer than I would have expected for an extra heavy. I'm going to use them for dragging too. I mean,
Oh, you got medium heavies too.
I got some medium heavies, but I haven't used them yet. I really like. I mean, everybody has their preference as far as how much rod they want below the reel seat and all that. These just fit me perfect. So, hey, we're going to shut this. We're going to mute.
Yeah, we
For
got
a few minutes.
So-
We're going to move.
take this time to go get yourself a nice cold beverage, pop some popcorn. Is where we're heading.
Awesome.
Down there, Denise.
Yeah, we got about 5-10 minute drive. So
All right, we'll get a Curtis in the chat down there. We'll get him up there dancing up on the pole, rotisserie style. Do not share the link with Rustic. What's wrong with you, man? Are you trying to say, Curtis, it's my fault because he didn't catch fish last night? But yes. Said I caught a fish. Yeah, he said he caught one right there at the end. I don't know if you count bait, but he caught one. I didn't want to come out and say it, but I don't know, man. I was sitting there waiting for him to go live, and I fell asleep. And I didn't wake up till 7 o'clock in the morning. But actually, I woke up about 1 o'clock, 1:30, and I sat here at about 2 o'clock. I'm going back. I got to get out there and get the pump hooked up on the pool and get that water circulating again. I don't want it to get too green. I see you don't appreciate my talent, so you will no longer get my link. There you go. You tell Curtis that, J Dog. You tell. See, Curtis, what you started? You won't get the link no more. I appreciate your talent, J Dog. I'm talking to the one that fell asleep. Well, that would be me. Hey, Curtis was filling in for me. You was covered. Who you waving at, Roger? Oh, mercy, mercy, mercy. I bet you still ain't got that package heavy. I think he was referring to you. Yeah, he's referring to me. Dadgum, man. Out of 10 packages, FD Fisherman was the only one that got his so far. Then in 2 months. Well, I guess I need to start resending them back out. I guess somebody decided, well, we're not going to send these till 2035. It's okay. Hey, Curtis, I think it's time to change the oil if you smell what I'm cooking. Uh-oh. Sound like Curtis had that done a time or two. Well, Uncle Lou says, Curtis, congratulations. What are you congratulating me for there, Uncle Lou? Did he win the Pulitzer Prize? Did he win Miss Congeniality? Dave Bozart said, "Hey, Curtis." Curtis, we are going to change over to oil. Get it? We're going to change over to oil. Get it? Curtis says, "What are we cooking? French fries?" Check. Dave Bozart said, "Hey." Check, check. Curtis said, his oil is checked. It's fine. Boy, that boat looks like it's got everything on it. Ditto said, "Man, look at those air ride seats working." Yeah, I've been watching them. The poles and his camera's down now, but them poles were flopping in the back, but it don't look like they're hardly moved. It's a nice boat. J Dog, you need to get you some air ride seats for your boat. That way, Buggy have a better ride. I don't really picture like Zach Lou and stuff like that. I think they came with the boat he won. What if I keep getting somebody popping up something? Bucky ain't get crap for what he pays for. Oh, my poor Buggy. Uncle Lou said they are nice. What if you? I bet you got to have an air compressor on there somewhere to keep them aired up. Those millennial seats, man, those are nice. Well, I see the reflection of the bridge in the window. Oh, 12 oak. Needs to wash this window. Getting dirty. You see the trolling motor up front. Well, at least we can see where they're heading through the windows. So they also have manual ones. One thing about it, you can put some money in a boat, boy. Hey, there's Fat Boy. He said, yeah, bug man. Oh, that wind just picked up. Good night, man. It is blowing out there. Ugh. Yeah, I have to watch that here in a little bit there. I must have said something and he done cropped the video. Can't wait to see that one. Told the wife we're gonna plant that seed out there today and clean up around that deep freeze, get the leaves all blowed out of there. She said, you gonna finally put the nativity scene up? Yeah. Boy, they are doing some traveling now. I wonder how many big fish they're actually going over right now that they're passing up. They got 4, Uncle Luke. I don't know if he did anything. They got 4. Like he said, a 12, an 18, 19, and a 24. I said 1 or 2. I left a little while ago to go plant that seed out that spot in the front there, and I came back and I thought they only had 3. They said, no, we just got one, 24 pound. Cool. Yeah, I got it. I just think I can't see it right now. If I do, it'll kick me out. But I got it. Congratulations. What's up with this congratulations? Eric got congratulated. I mean, Curtis got congratulations a while ago. Now I get it. What's up with that? I bet it's one of them videos. Uh, you send it to Uncle Lou too? Eric? Oh, man. You got that many laughing emojis in there. Well, heck, I looked at the rotisserie one. Now I might as well look at that one too. Hey, we slowed down. Fix your camera, Roger. All anybody could see was y'all's laps. That was it. I don't know. I ain't seen it yet. It's really tickled J Dog's fancy. I'll have to look at it. Figured River Rat come back in here. I asked him about this Girls Gone Carpet. Says Christmas candy on it, as hard as a rock. Red and white. I guess I'm gonna have to try one. Oh, tastes like mint toothpaste. I hope that ain't carp bait I just tried to eat. I heard Rustic is the one that video recorded that rotisserie chicken video. Well, heck yeah. Then afterwards, it was blah, 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 blah. Turn down, remember? Rotisserie chicken. Boy, Zach's got the weight on it. I bet those 8-ounce weights he's got on it.
Found some fish. How can we get them to eat?
Oh, wait, it's thick over there, buddy.
Get in it. Get right in it.
Curtis, it may have been Rustic on that fish.
Tempted to move over a little bit. But I see fish over here too.
I would have been like the girl standing in the background looking over like, what in the world? Is she stuck on repeat?
Oh,
Round the post she goes, the post she goes, the post she goes.
look at this.
Look at it. Here you go, guys. Check this out. Be prepared. Be amazed. You can read side scan.
Here, I'll blow it up a little bit.
Every one of these polka dots are fish.
There, that's a little better. Those are all fish. All those white little grains of rice.
You can see how there's ridges from the sand.
They're hiding behind the ridges.
All the fish are stacked behind the ridges like cordwood.
And some of those are pretty big.
Like 10 foot of water.
Well, I'm glad you showed everybody because I still don't know what I'm looking at.
You didn't see the polka dots on it? Look like little grains of rice.
Yeah, somebody had to show them how to do it.
Waiting on this boat to turn around. The motor's pointed the right way.
Hey, Curtis, you still got that rotisserie video? If you do, send it to Roger.
What?
May have to put the talons down. Pretty sure. They might. I don't know. It's 10 foot deep here. Just put them down for the drag is all I'm worried about.
He said, sure. Yeah, send it to me. He'd get a kick out of it.
No.
Yeah. Let's not be alone. There's some.
Oh, that's a breaking out of drift sock.
Yeah, that's coming straight out of the south.
Hey, Roger.
Yeah.
Curtis going to be sending you a video after the live. Watch it, but you got to give us your feedback on it.
Who do I get the feedback to?
Me, Curtis, Jay.
Be careful what you ask for.
Hey, can't be no worse what we said.
Go.
Behind you.
Temperature where we were at was 43.5. Right here is 45.4. We're in 9 foot of water.
I'm back. I had to put a little more water on my feed out there.
It was on light.
Hey, we got 25 people watching. Hey, thanks for coming in here and hanging out and watching
Yeah,
Rod back out there fishing.
we're enjoying ourselves.
Yeah, it's a beautiful day out there. It's a beautiful day here too, but the wind's starting to pick up.
Yeah, it's starting to kick here. I can't believe it's not blowing right in the mic.
Well, we barely
Matter
hear
of
it
fact,
every now and then.
matter of fact, I'm gonna flip it around this way so the microphone is facing away like that.
That's better.
And then if I have to, I put a dead cat in there.
Cool.
Jody does.
Yeah, you mentioned it. Yeah, much better. Yeah, you mentioned the cat. Jody will pop up now.
Yeah. Kitty, 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 kitty. Come on, fishes. We don't know what kind of fish there are, but there's a whole bunch of them.
I got to fill in my assessment papers. Get down on the fire. Where my- ain't feeling like this.
We'd have some action by now, really. Much as we got marked out there. They're still out there.
They are.
Somebody somewhere.
What is the date today? Let's see here. 14th. That was quick and easy.
Mark's out there. Oh, here we go.
Oh, where'd my stamps
All
go?
right. You move over closer to the hole. Good stuff. Chemical he came up with.
Yeah, you got a mail that tomorrow. That's easy.
What the?
Oh, J-Dog still in here. J-Dog, I've mailed Mason stickers out today. You'll probably get them before you get that package. Gathering that, if you don't send that package out right, man, they hold them packages. I'm like, come on.
You know what? Or currently.
Should have got tracking number on. Roger's reading the manual how to fish.
I am. Actually, I'm reading about this new test product that Ted Ellenbecker come out with. Oh, I got hit. This is a fish attractant concentrate powder that you rub on your bait and then let it sit for a couple minutes and then cast your bait out. It's supposed to have a bunch of natural, I don't know, enzymes. It says in there, I didn't get a read far enough. Oh, there he is again. Yeah, I probably should be reading how to catch fish. Fish over here.
And we got 46 people watching, and nobody chat now. Come on now, let's chat. Chat.
If they're like me, people got it on and they're doing work around the house or they're at work and they're just listening, or like Zach will turn this on in his pocket. Just keep working. I used to, little job. Got something tapped on this one, something tapped on. Gotta hit a little bit through.
Brian B said, I'm multitasking, damn it.
See?
You know, what are you trying to do? Got 2 rubber duckies in a bathtub now? Mike Chavez, I like it when I say that he always puts chat.
It's like had the little boats when you were a kid. See, so, yeah. When boats when you're a kid, you know what I mean? You wound it up and had the little propeller.
Yeah.
Those were fun in the bathtub. Now I have a bigger boat.
Brian's got remote control duckies.
Rod number 5 on my side. That's what.
Fish.
Look at that one.
I guess we're going to reel this fish in here. What do you guys think?
Get in, Roger. Oh, fish on, baby.
Oh, he's just flipping and flopping. He's on top of the water already over there.
Fish channel cat.
It's a channel cat, bro.
Channel cat, probably. Hey, catfish.
This area has got a lot of channel cats.
Right there's where we caught our bait this morning. We shouldn't have left. Well, no, we caught nice fish of the dam.
The current over there towards the bank faster.
Yeah, when that boat pulled out of there, he took off down through there pretty good. That's why I brought the bumping rod, kept it out. I thought I'd walk a bait down through here over these hoops.
Ryan B said, get anything straight for my party tomorrow.
That means we
They
can.
won't work me to death tomorrow. Won't you get things ready to go fish?
Or because we're behind those bullheads up there. We're far enough back there.
I know, but they've always done that before.
He ain't that big. I'm just taking my time enjoying the fight.
That's what it's all about. Enjoy the fight.
I like trying different rods. This rod's got different action. Mine's got.
What do you think of that anvil rod?
I like it. I haven't fought a big fish on it yet, but I like the rod.
We can pretty much tell if you catch a small fish on it, what a big fish will do.
Oh, it's a blue. Yeah, it's a blue cat. He ain't big, but he's
He's a fish.
a fish.
Bigger than anyone I caught this year.
My second fish of the day, fish number 5 to the team.
Eric said, you know what I'm doing, Rustic? Probably headed back to the shop. Chris said, Brian B has to get things ready for Chippendale dancers.
Well, I told you guys earlier, I was a male stripper yesterday.
I'm on ahead.
On the head, Fred.
Ready to have the head.
Oh.
Y'all send him a $50 super chat. He'll go out fishing next time at Daisy Dukes.
Wait, don't do that to me.
Brian says, I didn't get Chippendale. I got Chris and Freddie. Oh my goodness.
Oh, got hit on this one right there.
That's a good fish. That's a good fish. Chris said $100 make you holler.
That's right. No shame in my game.
Then he cut that bait in half and throw that other piece in the water.
Yep.
I'd have put it on a hook.
I don't remember. I don't use the tail piece very often. Oh, I think he cut the gut pocket off.
Yeah, I made a SpongeBob out of it.
This is for Brian B.
Whee!
On the bottom right there.
Oh yeah, one of these over here, I threw out. I bet it didn't hit. I bet it a foot, 2 foot. There must have been a hump. It hit the bottom as soon as it hit the water.
The hump, the hump, the hump, the hump, the hump.
Uncle Lou Rod getting a little love tap.
Ain't messing with it.
Yeah, you
Just
guys,
go. Oh yeah, everything loves Uncle Lou Rod.
right here.
That one's getting hit.
That other Uncle Lou Rod's a bumping rod. We don't have enough flow here to use it. I was going to try to walk a bait back over these humps.
Yeah.
Put it right in their face.
We're thinking about dragging some boards up there. It's 45 degrees.
Well, there's Zach's taking off another layer of clothing there for y'all.
Yep. That's
He ain't got but one more.
Down to my t-shirt.
Fishies. Oh, he's back on the Uncle Lou.
Yeah, I think y'all can catch some fish right there. It's just gonna take a minute.
I'm surprised it's taking this long. Honestly, there's a lot of fish.
You see, we showed you how many fish is here. It's crazy.
Yeah.
But of course, they don't all eat all the time, you know.
No.
Just the way it is.
They could have already ate and got full. They're just waiting a little while for some of it to digest and go get more.
Wait until they poop. They can eat some more.
A couple of those ones we caught up at the dam looked like that. The first one this morning, man, they had a big old gut hanging on it.
Yeah.
Somebody's just. You guys can see that rod, can't you, Rustic?
Which one?
Looks like a channel cat's hitting it.
I can see the reel and the next eye and the next eye, but we see the rod moving.
There's done it again. There, he's messing with it. He is bumping it. There.
He's probably he's going to mess up and find the smart part of that Piachi here in a second.
That one you got out right there, I'll be putting it on the bottom and raise it up a little bit and let it just dangle down there.
Yeah, I could. First time I fished this spot, we fished way closer to the mouth of that creek, but I fished it with Skip Stewart, I think. And it seriously looked like we was playing piano. Every rod was just ding, 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 ding. And then a rod would go down here, and a rod would go down there, and this rod would go down, then that rod. It was insane. We couldn't believe it. Now, there were a lot of channel cats, but there was blue cats in there too. And we even caught, I think at the time, Skip caught his PB, which was 40 something. Yeah, I've seen it. Said it a couple times. Which was a 42 or 3 or something like that. And now this green rod here is getting hit.
Yeah, I seen it move.
Yeah, it was fun.
I seen that one on the far side there move too.
This guy over here.
Yeah, the one your side.
Oh, I got you.
It looks purple from here.
It's orange. Well, it's yellowish.
It's faded.
It's
really bad.
It's got a lot of fade to it. It's been in the sun many, many hours.
Yeah, it's the one that's got the rod in the holder with it.
Oh, no, that one. They're just tapping away.
Take you out there in the van with me while watching the windshield. Right quick. All right. Joe and Holder up here.
Number one over on this side, Roger's side. I think he's a little guy though.
I think they're all little guys. Nope, now two. Rustic, I know they probably said it, but the way we number our rods is we start from the motor and go out. So that's my 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's Zach's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Well, y'all need to start saying Zach 4, Roger 2.
Okay. Right now, they look like they're all getting a bite. We call that the Minn Kota bite. Charlotte motor. The wind's trying to push aside, basically. Not even enough current here to keep the boat straight.
Huh.
Okay, you see, put a drift sock out. It's weird because everywhere else has got current. I don't know what's going on here that doesn't have much flow. Yeah.
Man, I hate cleaning windshields.
Inside or outside?
Inside.
Yeah. We got a membership to a car wash here in town. I wash the cars. I wash both the car and the truck about 3 or 4 days a week. Clean the windshield inside and out. Usually the back window from the turn nugget magnets, he's always got his sticky fingers on the window for some reason. It's really not that big a deal, but I got OCD. Tracker. Might be one that is over here.
It is.
Yeah, that's the one over there.
Yeah, it's blue. It's that dude, same dude.
Valuable tool to have on your boat, a pair of binoculars.
Yeah, binoculars are good.
Be surprised how often you use them.
That's my wife's idea.
I've had binoculars on my boat for a long time.
She got them for my Christmas birthday.
Really? Yeah, which one did I get? I've seen them all in shape. Oh, let's go that one. Number 3, Roger's side. Roger's side 3. There goes.
There he is. Might be on.
Might be on there. It's awfully steady pressure, but still looks like he's just kind of pulling on it. Meanwhile, number 2 is getting hit too. Just put your skipjack down there. Do you have a certain color that you keep with? Sounds like you had 1 or 2 colors that you stayed hot with. He disappeared again. Can you hear me now? Bang away now. Yeah. I got their supper. Huh, it's latched. It's latched shut. How'd the sink come on?
Boy, y'all been at it a long time.
What's that, buddy?
What's going on, fellas? How many we got now? What's the count?
5.
5. Hello, Jimmy James.
It's up.
Hey, Jimmy James.
Over an acre. No. Just get closer to the hole. Baits on.
Brian
Hey,
Beach
Luck.
said, "Oh, Lord, this life just got a little shorter."
Got 1 fish.
Shut up, Uncle Baldy.
Get him, Bobcat, get him.
I just come in here to smack you around.
Now, he might like that now.
Yeah, he probably would. He probably enjoy it, Rusty.
I put fresh bait on them. Bang the bait on.
Hey, Zach, how you liking them animal rods?
My favorite rods ever.
Nice.
I can answer that for you. He loves them.
That's awesome, man. They look good.
Price was right.
Boy, you got a cat
Oh,
calling, ain't it?
it's cheap and they look decent. I wanted matching rods. Just a bonus that they actually work this well.
Hey, I found a 1957 penny.
1957 penny.
Yeah, wheat penny, 1 cent.
Used to, some of them wheat pennies were worth some money, weren't they?
No, only the 19. I think it's the 45. It's one of those. One of the 19. They made 2 sets of 1945s, and they got one that's worth like $1 million or something like that. 100
Oh,
or
wow.
something like that.
Got to receive payment on some stuff, make a deposit today. Finally got some money.
I used to collect pennies just by the dates. They care.
Small things.
I think the oldest penny I had was from 1902, 1906, something like that. We moved so much, heck, they got lost or kids spent them or something. I don't know.
Yep.
But they said that Trump signed a deal with them. They're going to make pennies anymore.
Huh.
That there wasn't no need in the penny.
Boy, that rough wind looks rough out there on these guys.
They said it takes 2 cents to make a penny.
I may go down up to the dam and go bumping again this afternoon before the storm rolls in. It's supposed to be 13 to 15 mile an hour winds.
Yeah, you go from working to not working.
Buffalo nickel, huh? That's nice.
Old Buffalo nickel. Walking down the street, found a 1928
Worth
Buffalo
nothing
nickel.
for 5 cents unless it's got on 3 legs. I was digging up a flower bed out here at the end of my driveway next to the grass. Me and my wife, my daughter was out there. We was gonna plant a bunch of flowers, so I worked it all up. And we were standing there just talking. I looked down there, seen this penny. I picked it up. So kind of, I can't remember the date of it, but it was 1918. Oh, it was worth $30,000 if it was mint. Mine wasn't mint. Mine had a lot of wear on it, so it was actually worth about $2.
Jack, oh, that's a big depreciation value.
Yeah. But it was pure silver. And I said, heck, the silver's worth more than what that $2 is. So I put it
You
up
said
there.
Jimmy Danny Bailey said he found a 1928 Buffalo nickel.
Yeah. So I put that silver dime up there with my silver quarters. When we had the house remodeled, the 2 guys that remodeled the house found them and stole them.
Oh, heck. That's fast.
It's 73 degrees here. Where is it where you're at, Roger?
I don't know. I mean, it feels great, but I don't know what.
Leave that motor on.
Actual air temperature.
Leave it up for air.
It's 80 degrees here.
Man.
It's getting warm here, I can tell you. 81.
Wow.
81. I didn't realize it was that warm.
How is it warmer up there than it is down here?
It don't feel warmer because we're on the water. Wind's blowing. Water temp's 45 degrees, so we got a cool air coming off the water. But I don't know, buddy.
That's crazy.
I'm just a dumb fisherman.
Me too. Chip memory.
Bobcat, you should have seen, which we might run into some more of them here in a second. All the fish on this shallow flat. We're between 6 to 8 feet deep, sand, and it just looks like a desert, just dunes going all the way down through here. Behind each ridge, because they come up like a wave and it's top and then it drops. And it comes up. You've seen it, I'm sure. Behind each of those waves, it drops. There's fish piled.
Wow. Catfish, bait?
Both. We got dinked to death. 3 out of my 5 rods had no bait on them.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of that kind of bottom in Louisiana, on the Mississippi.
Yeah.
It ain't gonna be much longer here that the sometime in the month of April, our blues, our big blues are gonna move up. Wherever you find a mussel bed, that's where you're gonna find them blues.
Yep. Ours have already started moving up to the dam. Somebody said something on my Facebook post. I said, hey, man, they're moving up to the buffet. I said, I'll be there to feed them.
Hey, Cold Creek Billy.
Well, thank you.
How are you?
Billy said, hey, Zach and Roger.
What's up? What's up?
We're not going to stay here too long.
12,798.
Well, we got a mussel bed here on the river that I guarantee it's the size of a football field.
Wow.
A what?
5847. I bet you when you pick them fish up, they're all crunchy in the belly too.
Oh yeah, the 2 blues I caught while I was there, they was like 20 pounders, but yeah, their bellies, you can feel it in the belly. They're like rocks in there.
It's amazing that they can eat those things and then just digest the soft insides and poop out the shells. You know that's got to hurt.
Feeder than what we got.
I don't know. Try one, Bob.
Hey, when I was a kid, I never had tried sunflower seeds before, and I didn't know you were supposed to take them out of the shell. Well, I learned a very important life lesson.
I swallowed a quarter once when I was a kid.
I felt like a catfish eating shells. Hey.
I don't know. Now I just buy the sunflower seeds that's already been shelled. I see them.
Yeah, nobody ever taught me how to eat sunflower seeds, so I took it upon myself to learn. I was like, man, these are all crunchy.
You ain't the only one, Bob.
Oh, you've done it too?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've done it too.
Man.
Go to the side of the way that. Look this side. Yeah. There's more current here.
You know, that's where a young man really needs a dad to teach him things.
Well, hey, aren't you grateful you didn't eat pistachios in the shell?
Oh, God. That would have been bad.
Here, Bob, try this walnut.
It would have been really, really bad. $62.50.
Burrito, she said, okay, we are back. How's it going? They got another one. They're up to 5 fish so far.
Hey, Lisa, I found your napkin.
She was talking about that the other day. Wondered if you found that.
Yeah. Chris is heading to the casino. Get him some more Starlink money.
Over your head, buddy. Huh? Over your head.
Shut it, Bobcat. Bobcat, you been busy in the shop today?
There it is, Lisa. Here's your napkin back. Yeah, I've had a bunch. I've had a bunch of customers come in and pick up shirts and pay for them today. I'm finally getting to make a deposit in the bank. I hadn't made a deposit in like a month.
It's a good feeling.
Yeah, especially when your wife wants money for bills.
Yeah.
If I don't give her bill money, I don't get to go fishing.
If she ain't happy, you ain't going.
That's right.
She said, Bobcat, that's your napkin.
No, I'm gonna save it for you. I'm gonna mail it to you. I'm gonna get Randy to send me your address. Don't think I won't.
He wants you to sign it and send it back.
That's right. Plus 87.
Finders keepers, remember?
Plus 87.
All right. Pretty good spread. Good spread. What we get going on here.
This one's for Bobcat.
Baiter bait's a little bit smaller because I think it's mostly smaller fish here. So we made them a little bit smaller. Oh, number one. Wonderful.
Like a good plan.
Well, it's still like 81 degrees right now.
Yesterday, I just threw ridiculous baits and hoped for the best. I had a crappie head on the size of my hand.
There you go.
And something ate it.
Well, if they're biggest, if they're hungry, they get it in their mouth. They're going to eat it.
Yep. I've been fishing with Brandon too long. He likes to throw those mega baits.
I used to throw their big baits like that to try them. Everybody's so bigger baits, bigger fish. Well, I'll throw big baits and all I can get them, they can just get pecked to death.
Yeah.
Smaller fish finds them. And Roger, that one pole's moving right there beside you. You hung up? Yeah, I think you hung up with it. Yeah.
Okay, start the timer.
Start the timer. 5:19.
Second biggest fish ever.
Horizon
Hello.
Rabbit. Bob.
We like to put siding on your house. Are you sitting in your house right now?
All right. I'll be here. Thank you, April. Bye.
J-Dog called Bobcat. He's come check his
Just come out of Roger's butt.
Better something going in it.
That's another customer wanting to pay me. I like that.
Oh, I thought it was J-Dog calling, wanting to check your oil.
J-Dog who? He's dead to me.
But you're his hero.
Nah. He's listening.
Ryan
Right.
said that was Bobcat's parole officer.
Shut up, little Chris. Oh, that's never mind. That's little Uncle Baldy.
They've been on a little welcome back. They got 5 so far.
We
Bobcat's
walked
parole
away.
Brian, do tell. What's he on parole for?
Bumping too much.
Bumping too much. I was in Memphis one time down there. I guess it's Bill Street. One night, there were several of us down there. we was in this one club drinking and stuff, and they had a fly bag going down there. I can't remember her name, but they was well known, and they were pretty good. We sat there watching some stuff. This little Mexican come in drunk as a dog. Boy, he was drunk. He walk up to every big old gal that was there and dry hump their leg.
Oh Lord.
I looked at him. I said, "What the heck is he doing?" He goes, "I said he's over there dry bumping."
Oh Lord.
Yeah, they turn look and they say like, "Put it away from me." They turn around, go right to the next one, and start bumping on their leg, grinding. Like, oh my God.
That'll get you beat up, I think.
Well, they got the bouncers up there, two of them. They got him out, made him leave. It was funny though. Oh, he was drunk. B said trying to get on a roller coaster with some stacked shoes, and he couldn't meet the high corner.
Oh, shut up, Brian.
Bobcat Randy wants to know if Malik has went swimming yet today.
Well, he's fishing with Brandon today, and Brandon made him wear a life jacket on his way to the river, just in case. I think he made him wear two in the boat.
Yeah, he falls in the water. Big Mike falls in the water.
On the same day they did it.
What? Wonder what they've been drinking up here.
I don't know. Mike was down on the river, and Malik fell in at the lake above the dam.
Yeah, he was trying to get in the boat, or
He was trying to get off the boat. He's and I've done it. I did it years ago. He was trying to get off the boat. And he's pretty tall, and he stepped off the edge of the boat and was going to hop up on the dock, and he missed.
I've done that once.
Yeah,
Go
I did too. My
step
dad
off
just
the boat.
left me.
Boat moved backwards, and I missed it about half a foot. Shoop.
That's exactly what he did. And I did the same thing when I was a teenager, and I thought my dad was going to die laughing. I had my phone, my wallet.
It happened to my youngest daughter. We was pulling into the dock at our pontoon. She put one foot on the dock, and the other foot she kept on the boat, and then they just kept separating, and she fell right in the water. Once you step off the boat, you got to commit.
That's right, you do.
Yeah, I was watching the video the other day. A guy had a couple pretty gals on the boat and stuff, and they was up short riding, I guess. They come back into the dock, and he was trying to reach for the dock, and the wind blows a boat away from the dock, and he was stretched out there with his foot on the boat, hand on the dock, and he was trying to take his legs and pull the boat back in, but he couldn't do it. He fell in the water, and then he finally got on the boat, and he looked at them guys. The two boys that were recording was laughing, and he, "What are y'all laughing at?" They go, "Oh, nothing. We're just watching people drive by." And he walked over and said, "Turn that camera off." He goes, "No, now we're going to make a YouTube famous." Oh, it was funny.
Yeah,
Nobody helped him.
I was live getting ready to go into the Muskrat show when it all took place. Like everybody was like, "Yeah, film it." I was like, "Man, I ain't filming." He was. If you'd have seen him, man, I was like, "I'm not videoing that," because he was.
To be fair, I said, "Is he okay?"
Yeah.
He said, "Yeah, he's fine." I said, "Well, then video it. That's good stuff."
Yeah, I'm like, nah, I ain't gonna do that.
That's views, man.
First thing he did was jumped up and looked around to see if everybody's seen it. I bet that water's cold, dude.
Oh yeah, it was like 50 degrees.
Well, at least it went 30.
Yeah.
Man, I watched Big Mike fall on that one. It's like his leg slipped. He went down. He tried to grab that concrete thing with his other hand, and all of a sudden he disappeared and water come up in there.
Yeah, I think what was the funniest to me about that video was when he tried to grab the rod and pull himself up, and the rod snapped off. The handle of the 12-foot rod just snapped.
Down he went again.
It ain't made to carry Mikey's.
No, they're not meant to do pull-ups on.
No.
I think that water's pretty deep right there. Like, I think the water at that dock is over down on the rivers.
You need to do a little video of that where it broke off and said it was at that moment when he realized he should have bought an angle rod.
Got a fish banging right here. Got it. Fish on, Mr. Murray. Remember in the hole. Yeah. There's a big deep hole right here. We're sitting in 8 foot of water, and it's 30-some foot of water right there.
Oh, wow.
Out front of the creek. The creek makes a big old scour hole. You know what? He came up this way with it.
Get the net, Roger. Get the net.
Let us know it's there. Okay. Size to me? Might need that. Yeah, we don't. It's in the line. That's what it is.
Makes longer tricks. Hey, that's eater size right there now.
Oh, this lady's killing me. I got to redo this estimate again.
Oh, Bobcat, I got my bait towels in today.
Nice.
Freddie done a real good job on them.
Good deal.
And there's John, small water trotters.
Ah, you got the yellow. Stuck your plate
Did they get the hydraulic problem fixed on that, John? Yeah, Freddie did a real good job on them. I showed Roger when I got back. One of them. I didn't look to see if he put an FOA sticker. I was hoping he would so I could put it on the board. I don't have one of his FOA stickers.
Overbite. Who did?
He launches round 7, he thinks. Okay. Well, I hope they can go up there and get them and bring them back. Hell, they've been up there a long time. I don't see why NASA couldn't send that ship of theirs up there and get them. Well, Zach, I guess that small bait worked.
It's
I seen one of those, John, we down in Florida, that's planting orange trees. And we heard this loud roar, man. We was many miles away from it, but it was loud. And I told that guy, I said, what is that? He goes, they're supposed to launch that ship today. Turn around and look, and you could just see it going at an angle across here. That was cool. It was like way over yonder, but I thought that was cool.
Fish on.
It's on, Roger.
Up there talking.
Tom builds a Rolls Royce rocket. Kia, you mean a Prius? They build a Prius rocket. Yeah, they got that ship that looks like an airplane. They could have went up there and got them. I'll tell you what, I hope it gets up there, gets them, and brings them back safely. Roger over, get the net.
No, it's little guy.
Makes number 7.
Looks like a channel cat too. Yep.
They're not on the moon. That would be something, though, wouldn't it?
Good eater size.
Well, let's see that channel cat. That's one of Uncle Lou's favorite fights right there, man. I like catching them too. Nah, that's not here. That's a throwback. Looks like about a 5-pounder, maybe 4 or 5 pound.
Yeah, he's not real big. We put smaller baits on, so that's kind of what happens. He's good catching.
Yeah, that's a good looking now. Yeah, it would be a good eater size.
It's a Chanel cat, isn't it?
I like them smaller. Smaller the better.
That's good bait.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I'm gonna eat channel cat, if I catch them, I want them to be about 2 to 3 pounds.
Yep.
Any fish I catch like 5 pounds or better, I always throw them back.
I go redo this estimate now for this lady. Killing me.
John Smallwater said he uses catfish that size for bass bait.
Oh, bullshit. I'm calling malarkey.
Well, you know he's going to tease you if y'all using that bass for bait.
Bass is great bait.
It is.
White bass is. I haven't had a whole lot of luck with black bass, largemouth.
You gotta use the ones that are in the 7 to 10 pound range.
That's where I'm messing up.
Yep.
Well, here in Missouri, we got a lot of bass fishermen, a lot of them. And if they ever passed that law, oh my goodness, they would be in uproar.
Hey, come to Chattanooga. This is like Chickamauga is like one of the premier bass lakes in the nation now. Any given Saturday, it's Glitter Rocket Central. You got a parallel park to fish anywhere. And in the fall, they're in a ledge open.
That's right, J-Dog. Everyone don't forget to hit that thumbs up for Roger and Zach.
Yeah.
Cheer them on there, J-Dog. Cheer them on.
Dog.
You folks up north haven't seen many 7-pound bass. I have. I got a 10-pounder on the wall. I've caught 7, 8, 9-pounders on our lake up there.
I've got a 7 1/4 pound smallmouth. A long time ago, but
you see that smallmouth I showed everybody up there Tuesday? That boy caught, man, it's about a 2 or 3 pounder. It's beautiful smallmouth, beautiful. J-Dog said, Roger's my real hero, not that imposter itty bitty kitty.
imposter who?
Itty bitty kitty.
I love you too, J Dog. 7329 7328.
Roger, I got blue, green, yellow. What color would you like?
Which one makes it? I say yellow probably makes your logo look the best, don't it?
I don't know. I've only pulled out a green one.
I'll go with yellow.
Okay, I'll go. I'll keep a yellow one for you. I got to buy some more envelopes and stuff, and I got several of them already got to send out. I didn't want to give any away because I was waiting on them to come in because I don't like giving nothing away that I don't have in my possession.
Right.
Unless it's that rod you got in your hand now.
No, Bobcat gave me this rod. I ain't getting rid of it ever.
Hey, you're right, John. They're rusted crying towels.
Yep, there ain't too many of them rods left around anymore.
That's that one with that long orange handle on it.
Yeah.
A split grip on it.
Is that the Uncle Lou's?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got black and silver. First one I've seen like that. When I first seen it, I thought it was a bass rod or something.
Better watch your mouth.
Okay, crappie rod.
Roger said, I ain't no bass hole.
90. See, that's 97.
J Dog said I had the OG original first ever Uncle Lou rod.
I should have a bunch of rods to sell it together.
Oh, John, I said a bass rod. You ought to be applauding me for saying it's a bass. I thought it was like a bass rod.
What did I say? 122 shirts
Hey, I like bass fishing.
plus 1.80.
Caught some good bass up there on our lake up there.
Yeah. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
J Dog said I also had the first ever blue bumping rod pre-production. How many people we got in here? Oh, we got 19 watching. Awesome.
That's pretty good. We've been live for how long?
I don't know.
4 o'clock.
Well, we're going to go catch some big fish now.
Heck
The
yeah.
19 still here.
Awesome. Let's get it on.
Bobcat, what I did is I took this 2-ouncer and I walked this bait all the way back until I couldn't feel it no more.
Yep.
Then I walked it all the way back to the boat. And then I walked it all the way back out.
Nice.
Practice. I got picked that tip up from a local legend.
Yeah, I keep 2 bumping rods rigged in a boat, and I'll go like if I'm near the dam, I'll use a 3-ounce, and then as I drift downstream, I'll grab the one with the 2 on it and switch up, so I don't have to keep switching leads.
So I tie that loop. I just slide the slide one sinker off, slide the other one on with that loop knot.
I think Ryan Hall went live.
It's still easier if you got 2 rods.
Yeah, I know.
1.80.
Right, I'll just live. Get your all stuff.
Single color front, no back on social media. So 8.20 minus equals 650.
Dang, Roger, that never must have been way out there.
Yeah. These PC fun reels, man, they'll send a bait.
Oh yeah.
I've got 8 10 ounces on here too. So
Jeez.
Add 2 lines. It's 20, 40, 68.
Buttered off.
There it says Skip there. Skip there. He's the one who gets the big fish.
Yep, right.
We're just going around the bend, down around the bend here, but I'm going to mute you guys.
There, Bobcat's getting paid today. These fellers out there catching them fish, man.
I know, right?
Man, I ain't been catfishing the first time this year. It's gonna be a while too. Yeah, it's skipjack season, man. I've got to get my deep freezer full before I can do anything.
I have people message me every day asking about skipjack. Nope, not here. Not yet. Brandon went down below Nickajack this morning and to see if there was some down there, and they hadn't showed up. They always show up below Nickajack about a week or two before they show up here.
Yeah, it's like you over here at Barkley, you can go over to Barkley Dam and you'll catch right now bigger skipjack, but you're not. I mean, they're far few in between, but you'll catch more bigger ones over there.
Yeah.
Over at Kentucky, there's no bait fish in there, so the smaller ones are in there, and you might wind up with 20 if you fish all day long. Unless you find that one seam that's holding them.
Yeah.
And can you figure out why they're in there? I guess they're just staged up waiting. Because there is no bait fish swimming down through there.
Yeah, well, we haven't seen any small shad at the threadfin hadn't been up there around the dam. So until those threadfin come back in numbers, we won't see skipjack there.
Yeah. That's why I keep telling people it'd probably be about a week out still.
Usually by now they are below the dam.
Well, I've never really seen the bait fish come up in there until about the first week of April. And then there's bait fish all over the daggone place down through there.
640. 6.40. 20 minus 6.4 equals 180.
Boy, he's a moving, ain't he?
Yeah, I bet that sailor could run like a scalded dog.
Neither one of them wearing their life jackets.
I can't say nothing. I don't either when I'm running. On time I wear mine when I'm at the dam.
I like to see y'all wear your life jacket, especially if you're on the live. So you know it promotes safety, boat safety, because you know there's kids that watch and stuff.
Yeah.
And if they see y'all putting your life jackets on, they go, "Well, hey, they're not too good to not wear their life jackets. We're gonna wear ours."
Well, it's smart. It's a smart thing to do.
Yeah. Tell you what, you get out to the Mississippi River to boat, you don't wear a life jacket, they see you, they coming for you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Is that state to state, or is that in a particular state?
that's in it's in Missouri. I don't know about anywhere else. But on the Mississippi River, period, general, if they see you, they gonna get you.
Yeah.
Up there at Kentucky, at the Kentucky Dam, if they see you out there in that boat without a life jacket on, they get you there too.
Hmm.
And I think that's the Tennessee River.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the other one I think is the Cumberland. Because I've seen a guy come up there and he's always fishing out there for catfish, bumping out there with it. He got his yellow lab with him, and he never wears his life jacket. I've seen him get a ticket 3 different times.
Hmm. Well, it's not required in the state of Tennessee to have it on while you're running, although you got to have it in the boat. It is required when you're above a certain point below the dam.
Yeah, if you're on the pontoon, you just got to have life jackets for everybody that's on there. If you're in a boat, well, if I was on the Mississippi River pontoon, I'm wearing my life jacket anyway. You're in a boat, just required you have to have a life jacket on.
Yeah.
Our lake up there, what Pella now, they want to see you wearing your life jackets, but as long as it's within reach.
I got you.
But I always wear mine because when that lake gets low up there, I've seen a boat cutting across there, hit one of them sandbars, his motor stopped him dead in his tracks and threw him plumb over the steering wheel.
Oh my.
Me and 3 other boats seen it. We went running over. That dude was unconscious, floating in the water.
Oh wow.
And one of the boats got over there and we seen him pulling him out. And then we turned and went back to the dock, and I called up there at Sundowner, said, "Hey, you need to send an ambulance down here. There's a guy got thrown out of his boat."
Y'all still there?
Yep.
Nuking cold. Nuking cold. Said, "Dang. Nuke and
I'm
cold."
just trying to do a system update.
Mm.
Gotta love that.
Hey,
It was
Andrew.
about 4 miles to the spot we're at now, where we were. Doing a little quick scan to see what's in here.
Do I want to go fishing this evening?
Well, I don't know.
I really need to change the oil on my truck. The maintenance light's been on since CatCon.
I mean, I would, because that storm's supposed to be here this evening.
Yeah, but it's more fun to go fishing.
Well, yeah, but not in a 50-mile-an-hour wind storm.
Well, I'll be off the water before it gets here. Jackie said, "Okay, yes."
Jackie's just ready to go fishing, period. Yeah, he got some good looking rods back there. Got Uncle Lou's and Anvil rods. Hey, Dixon. How's the fishing? Good, folks. Hey, they've got 6, I think.
Oh, somebody messaged me.
She said, yes, I am. I know. Man, I
Randy,
can't wait till you get down there catching them skipjack. Oh, you're going to sit down for a little while. And you're going to go, whoo, Lord have mercy.
Randy messaged me, said he can be here in 1.5 hours.
Jackie said, I'm trying to get done with work so I can go. Hopefully you get to go Sunday because them storms were supposed to be out of here. My daughter called and told me that they're supposed to come in tonight and they're supposed to be out like 1 o'clock in the morning and be gone. Oh, you come up here skipjack fishing. Oh, yeah, you're going to go home. Your arms are going to be like, Raj, I can't move my arms.
Yeah, it's been April last year since we had any good skipjack fishing here. It's been that long.
Yeah, Bob can't tell you. You go fishing for skipjack if you're casting a pole for them.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. By the time the end of the day gets there, you're going to be like, whew.
Oh yeah, and your hands get just tore up from the scales. The scales cut into your hand, and you don't even realize it until the next day, and you're like, "Why are my hands so cut up?"
Well, it ain't the scales; it's the bottom from
This
the
is
belly.
exciting today. Maybe we need to go down farther.
That from the tail on the belly, from the tail to their mouths, you don't want to run your hands up because they got little spines. They'll rip your hand.
Yeah. What is this person doing? Sitting in front of my shop backwards. What are you doing?
Nick and Cole said we just got in that wind before it got
It's
to y'all.
51 degrees here. This is the Scioto.
It's in Nevada.
Everywhere we've been today, it's been
It's 45 before we got here.
43 to 45, and now it's 50.
Yeah, Bobcat. I'd go home. My hands, it looked like a cat got a hold of them and scratched so bad.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they'll. I'll tell you up. Have a good day of fishing.
Oh yeah, because it's not the scales more or less. It's the that spine that runs along that belly. Man, that thing is.
I usually grab a gill plates to take them off the hook. I just grab their gill plates to squeeze.
Yeah, I do that, or I just put I lip them with my thumb and finger. But sometimes they get to flopping so bad that I just have to take my hand and push them up against my side, take the hook out, and that's when I cut my hand.
Yeah, they're not
Down the street.
They're not going to be still while you take them off.
No. And if you've got 3 or 4 on there, well, that's a tangled mess there. You got to watch out for flying hooks.
Most of the time, I fish with just a single Foley spoon. I spend more. I find when I'm fishing with multiple jigs, I spend more time untangling crap than I do actually catching fish.
I fish anywhere between 5 to 7 jigs on one line. And most of the time, I catch 6 fish at one time. But now I've done slipped it down where I only run 5. Skipper's no joke. Yep. Something over the skipjack, that fish has no fins that hurt you except the spine that's on the belly.
There's some.
Now they're moving. They're changing location.
All over.
Look there, it's holding at 79 degrees right now. Sun's back out.
Wow.
Jesus.
Wow.
18 watching. Awesome.
Hey, out here, there's fish over here.
Don't hit that light button.
got this cranked up.
Yeah, they're looking to see if they can locate the fish, and then they spot lock and see if
Right here.
so far, I think everywhere they went, they caught fish.
Go ahead, look a little bit. Fish all down through here.
Fishing in the water where I'm at is a tough bite. I imagine.
Send her a text message.
Bait
You ever
everywhere.
go up to the dam and ask for some damn bait? Yeah, you put some. You gotta put some in, catch some big boys, or sometimes you get lucky.
See, drop it. I'm thinking, drop. If there's not a lot of current, we could probably get by with dry.
To live in the desert, fish puddles. Hey, you want to be outdoors? Afternoon.
Let's just see what we got. There's so much bait over here along the bank.
Hey, what's up, Matt?
I'll get us away from the bank a little bit and figure out exactly how much current we got.
Hey, there's Matt. Want to be outdoors? What's going on? Sorry, I'm missing. I live in the desert and fish mud puddles.
Fish what?
Mud puddles.
Sounds like Chris
Now,
Flores.
out in Arizona.
Uh-huh.
You wouldn't think there'd be any fish in there. There
He's
is.
fishing in Nevada where I'm at. Tough bite.
Hey, you get set up. I'm the chat reader around here.
Hey, it's drag.
He said, "Howdy, want to be?"
Running on 1.5 and 1.
Matt said, "Mr. Bob."
Now, here's a question. You want to go over to this track that is basically 100 feet over? Or do you want to just head up through here?
Say, better off just heading up through here. All right. I like the track because we got wind blowing sideways.
Okay, let's get set up.
The fish are really heavy towards the bank.
Yes, they are.
Another 100 feet away. There's a big fish. Looks like already. Like Mark.
Just trying not to blow away. Yeah, the wind's blowing here too. I mean, it's not extremely hard because I live in town. I don't know what it is. I imagine it's blowing pretty good outside of town. He said, "Love the flag, gents." Where do you see a flag at? Oh, on the back of the shirt. Oh yeah. Dang fine cat bait, cut bait boys. Yep. I'd like to have one, but them things ain't cheap.
Okay. I might have a little bit of current over here.
Oh, I think they're fixing to drag some baits. They gonna pull a bobcat.
Yep.
Bobcat, they're fixing to do your kind of fishing right there, buddy. Randy Swain said, "Headed out to get some skipjack." Good luck to you. think Jerry Parker, Josh Dunnigan, Danny Stone, and Richard Cluck supposed to go up Kentucky tomorrow. I hope they catch some fish. I believe Roger has a discount code, Rustic. For what? Discount for what? For Slugger Cat.
Oh, you better give that out. Yes. What's your discount code, Roger, for Slunger Cat? There we go.
There's one
I think you got it.
behind it.
That's Red Team. It's Muskrat 10. Jackie done got it there. Or you can use mine, Rustic 99. 99% off.
Found a warm bank.
Grab a couple more of those.
It's 52 degrees along this bank, and there's very light current. So we're going to try to drag. We'll see if we can't get a couple fish to chase a bait down.
Swapping it up. I like it.
Look at Jackie dropping
Yeah,
Muskrat 10.
Mama got it.
She's awesome.
Hey,
She's
that
trying to
Roger
get me to give away a shirt this month.
Luke and Cole said, nice shirt, Roger. Now he's throwing all the bait right there. That's where all the fish gonna congregate. There you go. Yeah, use that. Oh man, don't throw that out. It's all bloody and stuff. That fish will hit that.
You know, selling stuff on Facebook Marketplace is the most annoying thing in the whole wide world.
Yeah, I posted some. I got 4 rims out there.
I'm tickled to death.
2019 Dodge Challenger, and I got $350 on the set. And then I didn't post it but 2 weeks ago, and they asked me, said, "You still trying to sell it?" What I posted 2 weeks ago? Well, yeah. One guy messaged me, said he'd give me $150 for all 4 of them. I said, "Yeah, I think I'll keep them for that." Oh, these original aluminum wheels. I ain't selling no less than $350.
Give me just a second, guys. I'll get caught up here. Must have had to dip out.
I don't want to be said. Shoot, just tell him Roger said put it on his tab. turned into the wind, didn't it? He's gonna be up on the bank to pick it out. There's a bit of that.
We're underway. Point forward.
Stupid. Don't work. light bushes. Give us a couple of clicks. Oh, yeah. Underneath the boat, look, it's great. Get good. And dropping our speed down to 0.3. Give us any clicks off. Yeah, give us 2. Looks like we could use some more, huh? There's 2 more. Huh? Still closed in on the bank. All right. Just keep an eye on it. I turned it kind of sharp there that time. Depends on if the wind keeps blowing, right? I slowed us down too, so that might be a detriment as far as how effective the turns are. Look at that, there's fish right under us now. Multiple fish. Holy boy, you look like catfish too. That made a little course correction. It's really, you know what? I think they'll keep it straighter.
Trees up there rubbing.
Huh? Trees up there rubbing in the wind.
Reaching. All righty. Thanks for stopping in. Sorry I didn't get to talk to you much. Trying to get set up, get moving here.
Take some concentration.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the wind's just shoving the boat all every different which way but loose.
First time we had boards out this week. Straighten it up. I think those things those made a difference when I dropped those, I think. There you go. There you go. There you go. Fish on. I guess you can't fish on here. There you go. And that's only crazy if it doesn't work. I guess you can drag in March.
I don't know if you guys heard that. I had the clicker on, line going out, and the line just started going, see? He done picked it up, took off with it.
Next doubled up. Keep on. Had it out there. We marked a bunch of fish. We drove right over them. We marked them. They were catfish. They were green. They showed up as green targets. Yeah, the way he took it back, I thought he was going to put it. That's the way. Get that planer board off. I'll grab the net to help you.
Maybe it's in here. I'm trying to get my pump hooked back up on the pool. Silicone.
Good night.
Got him a fish, don't he? Got two of them. That's 7 and 8. 8 and 9.
He flipped right back into the net.
Like that net.
Put me back.
Hey, little Roger, throw him back in there right quick.
Careful, the mud.
They got 20 watching. Hey, y'all, share this out. Tell
Come
Kate,
on, buddy.
guys, man, they're tearing up the catfish.
There you go.
Man,
What do you think about that? 2 fish at the same time.
That's right. That makes 9, I think. 9 fish.
We've been dragging about 5 minutes effectively. The wind's just kicking our butt all over the place. We were too close to the bank. Now we're too far from the bank.
That's what you wanted to catch fish.
Did you make a course correction?
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, man, it jumped around crazy.
We're too far out. Your baits are on top of water.
See my bait?
See your float right there.
Or this one here? Yeah, here it is.
Yeah, I did a course correction. And then it just kept coming. I keep course correcting back down to the right.
It's small.
Yeah.
I just did one too.
Click. Yeah, that's on top. I got heavier weights. Fish on! Can't even get pictures taken. You on?
Yeah.
It was on one of your boards?
Yeah. All right, give us a couple more flicks away from the bank. Oh, great. It's either
Straight out towards the middle or straight towards the bank.
Cookie cutter?
Yay, I found it. I found it. That fish is pulling George Floyd. I can't breathe.
Felt real heavy there for a second.
Fish on, baby! Huh?
Yeah, I see it over there. Got a fish on the other side too.
He's rowdy. He's a rowdy feller. Look at it. All kinds of crazy.
Mud all over it.
That's a nice one. There's a fish on that back one over there too, ain't it? Nah, it's probably the planer board.
Here's my little fishy. He's probably 7.5 or so. 8. Roger, on the other hand,
2 fishies.
2 fishies. I'll get a picture.
Well, Roger, don't just show the belly. Yeah, turn sideways there.
Here. All right. Here's number one. Go. Here's number two. Go. Ready. Got it.
Triple, baby.
Tripled up.
We love
So thanks for the 17 folks that are still hanging out. Some of you may have just got here, and some of you may have been here all day.
That makes number 9.
I appreciate each and every one of you. The same. Ow. I hope it's really sugar.
Bobcat, where'd you go? Well, Bobcat cut out, I guess.
We should have let track. We're all over the place. We're out there in the middle.
Now, Zach, explain why you're changing sinkers, dragon weight. What's the deal behind that? Oh, you taking the planer board off? Want to be outdoors, said listening, watching while changing brakes, rotors, calipers for an old couple. I want to know why he changed dragon weights. Is it too heavy making the pole bounce or something? Jody's live. Huh. She's with James. She ain't by herself.
What's it back a little bit? Get a little closer to the screen.
Sorry, we can't pay much attention.
Yeah.
It got crazy.
I was asking Zach.
What's up, Fishing with Tito?
I was asking Zach why did he change his dragon weights out for? What's the
Yeah, the
purpose?
wind shove you all the way to the bank, and then you adjust your trolling motor. The wind stops blowing, and we end up all the way out in the middle. And then
We didn't take time to drop the tracks. What happened?
we rushed it.
Yeah, I don't know if they hear me or not. I don't know. Terry, I don't know. I know it was bouncing the rods real bad. I don't know if it's because it's bouncing the rods bad or dragging too far to the side. It went heavier. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know anything about planer boards dragging like that. I just have to go with somebody who knows what they're doing. They can teach me.
We need to just stop it and lay a track. Finish this pass. When we go back, we'll lay a track. I think we need to start farther back too. I can now the baits are all out and everything. I can kind of pay attention. We didn't take the time to lay a track down.
Can you hear me?
If you don't lay down a track, if you lay down a track, it will keep you on that exact track, no matter if the wind blows sideways or whatever. But we didn't do that. We just turned the trolling motor on and pointed it to a north setting, and so forth.
Can you hear me? Dave?
We're going left and right and all kinds of stuff because the wind's not steady, of course. But on our next pass, we're going to lay a track down and we'll be able to be more precise. And we're going to go back farther next time also because we got action like right off the bat.
And we're going to catch more fish.
Yeah, we'll catch more fish too. Yeah. I don't know how we're going to. We just tripled up once. That's pretty good. Yeah, see, if I keep my boards in, I put 6-ounce weights on there.
You can hear me, want to be?
I put stupid.
I just don't think they can.
All right, I'll take my phone and see how many y'all are missing. Almost 5 o'clock. It's 5 o'clock. So
16 watching. Yeah, I don't think they can hear me.
dragging is so much fun. I love dragging baits. Not only do you, does the rod gets double over, but you get to watch your planer board just take off skiing across the top of the water. It's
exciting.
It's really exciting.
And you're covering water, so you're finding the active fish, the ones that'll actually eat.
Hey, Jody's live too right now.
Yeah,
it's not Friday.
It is too Friday.
Oh, it is Friday, isn't it? I've been off all week. My days are just run all together. There's a ton of bait over there, bud.
Mm-hmm.
The bank is just covered in bait. There's a few larger fish. Lord knows what they are, but
no, we can't hear Rustic at all. Is he talking? See,
maybe we hit the mute button.
It did some crazy stuff there for a little bit.
Because give me that remote, please.
It did some crazy stuff. It tried to do a system update. I can. It says it hears me, but I
But do you
don't.
hear me?
What's this thing doing? Ah, I think I know what I just did.
Go to your board, go to settings, go to audio, click on your microphone.
Now, okay, so here's what I did on accident.
Fish on.
Fish on. Film drag.
Can you hear
Oh,
me
I
now?
got a fish on too.
Over here. 2 fish. Double up again. Oh, he's a rowdy little.
11. 11. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him.
Get up. Who says you can't bowl boards in March?
Bobcat.
Who told you to pull boards?
Here, maybe I'm fine. He's got some weight on it.
Roger's got a decent one. Mine ain't no tiny one. Big little one too. Look at the monster.
Here's on the long line again.
Yep.
Yeah, look, his board's out of the water. He's still got some weight on him. He got some shoulders, boy. Oh, take it back.
Well, where's the ones that caught?
Where? I think it just got the current. Maybe. Boy, he's in this line. Yeah, that's going it. That's what happened. That might be why
Oh, there it is.
that's so heavy.
Terry Stanfield said he pulls boards year round. I still think they can't hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you, bud.
Oh, okay.
Barry Stanfield says he pulls boards year round. I'm trying to figure out this fish, what's going on with him.
I'm gonna let mine lag back a little bit so they don't get.
This guy's heavy.
Might
He's
be a
either
flathead.
heavy or foul hooked or something. Something ain't. He's either big or bad. I'm hoping he's big and bad.
Look at that.
What?
I need to keep wanting to pull drag. He got big. I'm trying to get him in.
I don't know what's going on. I don't think this is in those lines back there.
I might have one of your. I see. I'm in one of your lines.
I'm going to need
Hey,
that.
probably hooked up a mermaid.
I'm in one of your lines.
We're going to need a net.
I got it.
Oh man, what do we got?
We're both seeing stuff.
It's bigger than that.
That one back there dragging in the water.
That's not a bad fish, bud. I want to do it right here because then I could just bring it straight in.
Hard. Going hard.
He's in.
In the net.
Now we're going quick. Why don't we just spot one? What do you think? We're just going all over the place. Oh, yeah, really. Yep.
I've got a fish.
Go ahead. You take care of your fish. I got this.
Tangled in one of your lines, I think.
Now we'll have to fix everything.
Yeah, that's a gooder fish.
Yeah, I got one of your 3 ounce weight.
Yeah, it's good.
I think that makes number 12. Well, 10, 11. 10, 11.
That's a decent fish too.
Drug it right in.
That's a good fish too.
Got a big old mass.
This one
This one here. Good. They're long line.
Jeez. What's it wrapped up in? Oh, it's wrapped up in another line. Ah, y'all should deal with the fish. That's a mess right there now.
Yeah, we had quite a mess.
There we go.
Still got a mess out there. All right, let's get a picture of these fish and get them gone.
Grab a piece of bait on your way back.
Let's get these fish taken care of first.
Okay, hold your fish up. Hold up for the camera.
I'm trying. You gotta give me more
I
second.
mean,
Oh,
there's
damn. There we
Here's
go.
Rogers. His is a little bigger.
Yep.
Get off the cord.
Good fish.
I don't want that camera in the background.
Good looking fish right there.
17,
17.
17, 5/8.
I think mine's about, I don't know, 13.
14.
Mine's 17.5. So we got 17, 18, 19, 20.
14. Oh, sorry.
Be a 16.
14. 15. 14, 9, 15, 0. 15.
Me, Hale.
Boards are making. Let's get us a little bit closer to the bank. Oh, still in spotlight.
Are you not entertained?
This is entertainment for me, I can tell you that. It's good entertainment. Okay, I think we're almost close enough to the bank. You're straight back up. There. Speed. Slowing down. Heading is decent. Could be anything. We get as creative as we want. We got a lot to make. You like that distance? The bank?
Yeah, that's about like the track.
Probably online. You got to reel it way in, don't you? Yeah.
Well, Roger Zach's catching the fish now.
Try.
This is fun. When you catch a few fish, it's fun.
I think you're all up to 12 now.
I have no idea.
You need
We took pictures today of
you
everything.
need to send me that last picture. $12 fish is a good day in our book.
If I go and I just catch a fish, it's a good day for me. I went to the Brian B. School of Fishing.
Hey, Mark. We just put the number 12 in the boat. Oh,
I'm just pulling this forward in, so I got this.
no. It's been pretty. It's been very chaotic here.
Roger, you fighting the fish?
I think I'm snagged.
We've had a triple and a double here. I mean, you know how it is.
I'm snagged up.
Well, the water temperature is 52.7 here.
Warmer back here.
No, it's because it's coming out of the Scioto. It's warm. That's why. Because you go out in the middle of the river. There's some in here. I mean, we saw quite a few fish today. They're pretty. Some teeters. That's about everything but tea. Jacob Arnett about 50 today. I'm sure exactly. I don't know how deep the water was.
Is that all he caught was just 150?
No, they caught a 27 also, and
A few teeners.
and some teeters.
Oh, I started saying that's a good day of fishing. Because I would really go out and catch multiple fish and they one big one.
Hey, it was. We took a picture of the boat before we launched this morning, and that's what the river looked like too. It was just glass, beautiful. Wind's blowing pretty good now. Oh,
Just on purpose.
oh yeah.
Huh?
All right, buddy. All right. Yep, that was 12 fish. As soon as you send me that last picture you took, I'll have all of it. It's, which one got snagged? Middle?
That rock
Yeehaw, man.
dude.
We're having fun.
I got it. I'm about to buy it.
There. Sure. I take a lot of ibuprofen to sleep tonight. Look how disturbed the water is here. Quiet man, Curtis, Rusty ain't it getting close to your bedtime. Ooh. You'll take that? I'm not sure Rustic is even up there. This is still. Man, oh man, I've got a million notifications today. Gee. Now that was all stupid.
Alrighty. Alrighty. I got my spaghetti on. Yeah.
Oh no, I sent it before. I didn't see it. One too many pictures. What'd you say, Rustic?
So I just put my spaghetti on to cook.
Sounds good. I don't know what Jack expects of me for dinner. Save me real much. Yep. No. Nothing. Little splash right there. Lord. Right there, it still rings. But that deep, big tail splash. Big old swirl smacking Goliath blue cat. Just
It's a bass.
something just died.
Something just died. That's a fact. You see that? Something just died.
Just guy.
That was the celebration dance.
Are y'all calling it a day?
Nope.
Opposite. We're gonna let. So we've been fighting this wind. I bet we only caught a very small part of what we should have caught because we were too close. Then we was too far. Then we fight. We should have laid a track down. We didn't, and now we're going to. We're going to lay a track down. We're going to pull this one more time.
We're gonna go farther downriver too.
Don't throw away your bait. You could re-throw it back out there.
We got quite a bit of daylight left.
The heck was that?
Got some fillets. Little bigger bait, slightly bigger baits.
Man, the winds are blowing out there now. Woo, Lord have mercy.
It's been smashed. It's getting so thankful. Look at it. It doesn't feel like bones in it.
It's been smashed.
Smash it. Pulp smash. That one has a nick in the line. It's going away.
I think that's all we need is 8, isn't it? We have 8 baits. Pretty lucky try.
Oh, a big chunk of fish.
Had a nick in the line, so I'm gonna bust out one of my Slunger Cat pre-tied PD or with a EVA foam float rigs.
Well, there you go.
Rattle in it, right?
With the rattle.
It's got a rattle in the flip.
The new and improved and also new Pine Gar.
Okay, Roger. We'll pull this thing. You need to help me with the distance from the bank. Okay.
Distance.
Okay, pay attention here. Like this. Yes. Pretty much. All right.
Down this way, down here. Good over here. Definitely. Hey, underneath that was good. Only way we're doing 6 months. Yeah. Ain't much anything down through there. There's all kinds of fish out here.
Slow down so we can see. You just don't pick up everything when you're going fast. Still doing those.
Roger Dudra. Greetings from the big sky of Montana.
I am gonna give some bait towels away.
Marking a lot of fish.
Next side of the boat's going to be hot starting out, and then it should switch over to my side of the boat on down.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're marking a lot of big fish out on the
Look here.
towards the channel side.
That's you.
And now there's some nice fish. Yeah, there's
Some over there too.
a lot of fish here.
It's clearing out a little bit. Not as many.
That's a pretty long drag already.
All right, it's caught good. What do you say?
I say call it good. Shut her down. There's some more fishies.
Your side. Look. Did it save or not? I don't know if it saved.
What the hell?
And I hit save, but it's
Good.
Look at that. Big old fish hunters. Wow, there's more fish hunters right there. All right, let's go to navigation. Let's see what I want.
Roger Dudra. I fished the Missouri River above Fort Peck and below Fort Robinson Bridge. Paddle fished since 1977.
Since 1977?
Yeah.
The year I was born.
Look at there. Roger does got a tattoo across his back.
Hey, hey, hey.
Well, I thought y'all was tracking.
We did. We laid a track, and now we're getting ready to run it.
Oh, okay. I was in there showing my wife the stuff I got from River Rat and from Freddie.
You know what laying a track means, Rustic?
Do what?
You know what it means when we say we're laying a track?
Yeah, so your trolling motor will follow it.
Yep. Okay. I just making sure. A lot more current right here. I'm sitting still and it's taking it.
Yeah, I've been around that long. Zach, have you ever thought about getting rid of them poles back here in the back?
No, I don't think so. I mean, I've already got them. They work okay. Just I've been using them instead of a drift sock. Sometimes I'll drop those down and they kind of act like a drift sock.
Yeah.
And there's a few places we fish where um,
Shallow enough you can use it.
they're advantageous whenever we're trying to set up in some of the places we fish shallow. Like when we went to the James River, we used them quite a bit. And when we go down to the Sea Arc Invitational, we'll probably be using them down there because we normally fish. We do some shallow fishing.
Okay.
All right, we're set on point 3 with 3 mono. All right, I need to get my baits out. There is some stuff down here.
Hey, there's Shad, Daddy.
What's up, buddy?
First.
If I was going to drag, I'd left that bait on there. That fish see that, run over and snatch the crap out of it.
This time we should stay on our, like exactly where we want to be. So if our guess is right that that's where they're at, that's where we marked them and all that stuff, then life should be better this time. We should be able to get plenty of fish.
Sounds good.
At least we're hopeful of all that.
Wait, worked the last time. We weren't
Yeah, we were all over the place,
staying in the zone.
and it still worked out. Wonder.
Well, if there's 5 down through there, there's going to be more.
We actually came farther down that we haven't even fished here yet today. So we're real hopeful that we'll run into a fish or two here.
Yeah.
We actually did a tournament around here one time, and the last 5 minutes of the tournament, every line went down. We were dragging boards, and we had six fish in the bottom of the boats the last 5 minutes of the tournament. And they were all almost exactly the same size.
Yeah, it was nuts. People were driving by. Actually, Chris Souders drove by, and he's like, "Yeah, right. You guys weren't."
He thought we was messing with it.
We had rods doubled over, other rods down in the back of the boat. He said, "Whatever. You guys just fooling around." I said, "No, we had fish everywhere."
Roger Dudra, they're fishing on the Ohio. I don't know what I'm saying.
Point 0.3 mile an hour. There's so much current out here, we can't really go much faster, even with heavy weights. I'm running 6s. Now, on Roger's side of the boat, it's against the bank. There's not as much current. So I don't need as much weight.
I don't know where on the Ohio they are, but they're on the Ohio.
Right now, we're down around Portsmouth.
There you go.
Yeah, I can actually see the sign for Portsmouth, downtown Portsmouth in here.
Okay, I got all my rods out. We're headed a good path. We're doing our predicted speed of 0.3, or desired speed.
A lot more current down here. We need to lighten up as we move.
What was that? Splash. Okay, slowed her down. Hi, Mom.
Hi, Mom. Hey, shit. Well, hello. I miss you too, Mama. Be good to see you. Yes, ma'am. How it's supposed to be, isn't it? You've had a fantastic day. I was just talking to Sue about that. We bring the kids out and hang out. We are, and we've had a good day. Yep, quite a few. We've still got some time before we have to head in. So we're in a really good area, so we expect to catch some more here. Yep. All right, love you. Bye. See ya. I'm making some spaghetti. Want to be outdoors? Said you lost power. What state are you guys? Where are you at? Where the wind's kicked up so bad? Matt was saying hi to Mom. Oh, that's Matt. Okay, where's Matt?
Want to be outdoors.
Where? Where's he
He's
from?
in Arkansas.
Okay, because it says they had high winds. I believe it. Yep, he answered Arkansas. Yeah, the wind hasn't kicked up. We've got it's a little breezy here, but it's not that bad. Probably 7, 8 mile an hour, 9 or something like that. That's what it's supposed to be. Olin Power. Hello. Hello, Olin. Hey, Olin. Olin fishes these waters right here. Olin, we've been doing okay today. I think we're up to 12 or 13 fish. Oh, did you send that one to me? Yeah. Yeah, you did. There it is. In the extra. 12 or 13 fish. Big fish today is 24 pounds of. Everything else is, we caught almost every teeter you can get. Yeah, everything from 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 24. It's been it. Was that one this morning, I think, wasn't it? Well, another. No, we caught 2 channel cats that were small. We got out of that area just because that's not what we're trying to target. Oh. Inside board. Uh-oh, there it went. Took it clear under. Did you see that? Oh, I got it. There he goes. Where's he going?
Oh, yeah, where'd it go?
Well, this
He going to Taco Bell.
you let go of. I don't think my baits are on the bottom over here. I don't think these threes are working. We got a flow right here. We have up there. Come on, man. He took that board clear under and let go of it.
Hey, Bobcat's out bumping.
Is he? Is he live?
Something come up said, no cameras on board, all live bumping.
What is it?
He said, no cameras on board, all live bumping. That's what it said.
He is bumping.
Yeah,
I mean, live.
what it said.
Jody's live. Bobcat's live. You guys got all kinds of entertainment to choose from.
Yeah.
See who's catching the fish. Keep us informed. Who's catching one.
Yeah, but me and 18 others is over here watching somebody that's catching fish.
We appreciate it.
He bit halfway up on the fillet.
Oh, really? I missed the boat.
Hey, I think Buggy just went crappie fishing. Terry Stanfield said the current's up to they're releasing 82,500 right now.
Oh, really?
I think it's just where we are down the bank here. The current's a lot different. I don't think my
Yeah. As the farther we go up that way, it's less current because of the way that the bank sticks out.
Yeah.
Give me that other 6 because that ain't gonna work if I just put it on 2. Then I'll catch one and then they will be out of sequence.
There, Roger caught a planer board.
Good point. Put them all back out. Time I get them all switched out, maybe out of the current. I don't know. You can see the bubbles going by. They're going by fast.
Yeah, fellers, it's been a pleasure watching y'all today. Y'all put on a fish show today.
It is when we catch fish, you know how it is. You have a ball. Of course, I mean, we started off with probably the prettiest morning you could ask for. Water was glass, good sunrise. Just
Those of you that were here early, we told it today. Episode called "The Truth." Struggle catching the bait.
yeah, we didn't even catch bait. We didn't even get set up till after 10 o'clock this morning for our first spot. So
I didn't go in till like
Yeah,
10:20.
we had some adversity, but we kind of knew it coming in because Skip came out yesterday, launched at the same place, and he had a time getting bait. So we knew that was going to be an issue. But we thought, oh, we're better than him, so we can do better, you know.
Well, there's 2 of them.
But you know what? We really didn't do any better. We ended up getting bait somewhere else is what we ended up doing.
Now, with the
Well,
difference
y'all
is,
got the
The big difference,
Y'all got good
honestly,
fish.
is when you have 2 people and we've got live scope and you got the trolling motor and all that stuff. Roger stays back here. He watches the side scan and operates the trolling motor. I'm up in the front. We got a screen. You can't see it up there in the front for the live scope. And I'm throwing the net up here and I'm scanning with the live scope and directing Roger right to, you can see individual fish, which it takes a long time to catch enough bait, catching singles.
Yeah.
And today they were running from us because the water's starting to heat up and it was clear. And, they were they were running from us. So we had to get creative to catch them. Little luck never hurts. We were using a heavy net with 1-inch mesh. So if it falls fast, It's neat because with that live scope, and you throw it when you can watch the net go right down on them. You know what you caught before you ever pull it up.
Yeah.
We're starting to learn how to use it. I mean, it's all a learning process. It's not as easy as you think. I can tell you that. At least it ain't for me. And now here, probably next week, I'm changing brands. I'm going to the actual Garmin live scope. I've been using the Humminbird version, which is it's like watching an old tube TV compared to the Garmin. The Garmin's like HD, like our TVs we got now.
Yeah.
This Hummingbird's about like 1960s black and white.
Well, I like live scope. I'm not going to lie about it. I like it, but I think it's not good for the waterways. It makes it too easy of fishing.
It's still not as easy as everybody thinks. I'm telling you, it's not. When there's a handful of guys out there that can use it well enough, have figured it out, and they can use it. But I'm telling you, man, it's not as easy as you think.
Well, there's a handful of guys go at Wapel Lake up there, and all winter long they're live scoping, and they're pulling out all the big crappie out there.
A crappie fishing, I can see. Yeah, but crappie also they grow so fast. You know what I mean? It's not like these big the trophy catfish or something.
Yeah. Any kind of those Asian carps?
What about Asian carp?
Y'all seen any Asian carp jump?
Not this year, but last year they've been coming up to our dam in the spring, and you can snag them. And one day there's a river up here called Soda River. We went up the Soda River. Is it last year? Might have been last year. Anyway, when we came out of Soda River, a bunch of them carp started jumping. So they are in here. I think a few people have caught them in their cast net here and there, but they're not all that thick or anything yet. I don't know.
Boy, they're thick on the Mississippi. Oh Lord.
Yeah. We went to the Mississippi. That's what we use for bait a lot. They work pretty good too. And we cut them things up, and Hagen Grubbs showed us on one of his videos. Cut them up and bleed them out, and put your pieces in a bag, and just soak them in that blood. And that's what we done. I think that's what was using when I caught my PB was. Yeah, I caught my PB catfish on Asian carp in the Mississippi.
I've never had no luck on that stuff as far as blues or nothing like that. Channel cats, yeah.
Well, at least in warm water, it worked good for us.
That's about when you'll see the Asian carps when the water starts getting in the 55-degree range. Then you'll start to see them more. Then when it gets up to 60-degree range, then you're really going to see them.
Well, when we was in that Mississippi, man. My goodness, man! There was just tons of them in that.
Yeah, you can't hardly drive down the Mississippi River, and you'll know when you hit them because you hear it on that motor. Man, they'll hit that motor, run over. I think I got a short video on them swimming around. They were so thick.
Got the whole tree?
My board's slipping. Oh, let's bring it all the way up.
Is it hung up?
Yeah, he's got a tree stuck on his board.
If I don't bring this rod in first, it's going to get tangled.
Yeah, when you got a lot of rods out there, you sure will get tangled up.
Yeah.
Now it's heading over to my board. My there. Oh no. Right over my line. And then drop the tree on my line. Here's the ball. I'll tell him my line. All good. Now, yeah, I think that was that could have been a lot worse than what it was.
Yeah.
I really thought Zach's side of the boat would have been on fire. Of course, we ain't made it that far yet, but we marked a lot of nice fish on the outside. We get back up to about where we started, then it kind of transfers over to my side of the boat. Those are this little. Yeah.
I know what I'm having for supper.
What?
Leftovers from last night.
Oh yeah.
I love that stuff. I'm telling you, it's better warmed up. It really is.
Let's go.
It's all kinds of fish on my side.
Yep.
Bugman's live. He's out crappie fishing.
Is he really?
Yeah.
That's anything?
Nah, not that I see. There's some guy there with him.
Yeah, it's his buddy. They're taking him to a farm pond. Said he was going to go bluegill fishing.
Yeah, he's at some big pond.
Yeah, that's where he said he was going to go.
I used to have a brother-in-law out in Missouri that he had all kinds of ponds on his place, and he had a pond that was nothing but crappie. It's kind of shallow, had tree stumps and stuff. It was, I don't know, probably 4 or 5 acres anyway, maybe bigger than that. Man, that thing was fun. Just fuller, nothing but crappie.
I like crappie. I like catching them. I like eating them. I like everything about them. I like using them for bait.
All right, I'm set again. We just went over a fish, but he wasn't a catfish. Bunch of trees over there on the right. My outside.
I was waiting for mine to get hung up with some trees. According to the bank, bogs everywhere.
All right. Well, this is like summer fish.
81 degrees, pulling boards.
There's the end of the coffee.
Oh, that's the boss. Hello. What's up, baby? All right,
What? Check your what?
the backstage. She was back there trying to come. I just see the comment, but sometimes Rustic's there, and sometimes he's doing stuff.
Zach and Roger, what's your count so far? How many we catch? 12? 13? How many fish we got?
It's 12 or 13.
Matt, we caught 12 or 13. I'd have to go back and look.
I think it's 12, but it could be 13. But I think it's 12.
Yeah, I think it's 12. 2 channel cats, the rest are blues. Upper teens is kind of the average all day. We caught 24 was our biggest, but we've had a pretty good day as far as everything goes. This little area we're in right now, it's kind of out of the main current, so we decided, and it's got a creek up here feeding warm water out here. It's 52 degrees, the water. So we thought 50 degrees, we drag boards. So we decided to try to pull boards here. The current's a little bit stiff, but it's working. We've caught 5 fish doing this. Out in the main current, it's like 40, 43 this afternoon. Wow, big fish just jumped over. It's 43 out there, but like I said, we're getting the Scioto River dumps right up here ahead of us a little bit, and it's obviously the water's warmer. It's 52 degrees here.
I have to give you my login information. That way you could
not the same access I'll have to be able to bring or something. But oh, Zach, fish. There's a fish. Oh my God, there's a fish. Oh my fish on. I'm just being extra dramatic. What?
Yeah, Buggy up there. He's standing up there fishing.
Fish on, baby.
Hey.
What? What? I just want to fish with you. Agnes told her he ain't gonna catch anything with mom. You'll wait on me.
Yeah, keep flipping them.
Multitasking right here. Taking planter boards off.
Eating.
It's a ham sandwich in one hand.
Roger ain't gonna put that sandwich down. You're on your own, Zach.
I got a phone in my ear, a sandwich in my hand.
Got mama on the phone. Got
Jackie, aren't you watching the show?
No, she ain't watching the show. She's watching Bug.
Or call me back. Oh, look at that rowdy dude.
He is some kind of route. All right.
Got him in the net. Catfish Cowboy said, "Let's go." I think that makes 13.
Baker's dozen, baby. I swear they're like a carbon copy of each other.
Yeah.
Cookie cutter. But that's what we got mostly down here.
Hey, you're catching fish, you know.
I have a good time.
Yeah. I mean, it beats sitting there waiting on that monster. Y'all taking a chance to catch small ones, but you also got that chance of catching that monster down through there.
There's some good ones in here.
Hey, there's Stonefly. He said, I had 15 plus wind on today. No hookups, but I did a lot of looking. I just got an alert on my phone telling me that possible tornadoes, 90-mile-an-hour winds, large size hail.
Yeah, you don't need to.
I'm like, I don't want to hear that.
Apparently, Jackie's been in the basement for like half an hour waiting for me.
She's mad. Jackie's mad.
She's not mad. She's like, you guys both look at the damn screen and you don't see it.
13.1.
Jackie, here's a tip for you. Type in there, I'm in the basement, then it'll pop up on my screen to show me that somebody's in the chat.
She typed, let me in.
I didn't see it. It didn't pop up on my end.
I see it. It's up there.
All I see is backstage and hello, what I put. I always brought a coffee can full of night crawlers from my garden and Lewis into trade with it's a paddlefish can.
Hey man, that ain't nothing wrong with night crawlers.
Nah. Yeah, Jackie, when you want to come in, you got a choice, chat or comment. Chat is for backstage people. It'll pop up on my screen if somebody's chatted in there if you was typing. That way I know somebody's in the basement. Other than that, I can't tell if anybody's in the basement. No, nightcrawler, multi-species bait right there now. Oh, what have I got up here? Let's see. No action required. Well, those
13.
that's just coming in. They got 13 fish on the boat today.
There's bait all over the place, Hunter.
Hey, Mr. Mike Sampson's back. Said muskrat.
What's up, Sappy?
Stonefly. That's such a smooth name. Stonefly.
He's a cool dude.
I mean, the way that first pass went, we ought to catch another couple fish, I would guess, on this run.
Yeah, Curtis, you can handle that for me, bud.
What's he doing?
Don't know.
I got you.
We haven't even made it to where we started last time. This is all still fresh meat here.
That extra piece was good for 2 fish back there. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I'm waiting on the garlic bread, buddy, till my supper be ready.
My wife made something she calls Mexican casserole
Oh,
last night, and Roger he helped me yesterday at work, so he ate supper with us. But that's what I'm having for supper again tonight. I swear it's better warmed up.
yeah.
Second time around, it's just like everything soaks together better. You know how it's like chili, kind of like that. Just everything's better the second time.
Go pound sand, Curtis.
I'm looking forward to getting home and getting some of that.
Yeah, I like Mexican casserole. That's good stuff.
Shut your face, mouth, rustic.
Yeah,
That's from
he's go
Curtis.
pound sand. Pound sand, Curtis, pound sand.
I heard J Dog say that. Shut your face, mouth.
And past your bedtime, old man Rustic. It's getting close.
I think Chris Lee is the one I heard it from first.
My problem was, Curtis, is that last night it was Taco Thursday and I overate Mexican food and I got sleepy.
Yeah, Matt, those chickens like the warmer weather too, is what I think's going on there.
Oh, yeah.
They produce a little bit better when it starts warming up, seems like. He said he's getting three extra eggs per day from what he was.
J Dog, never heard of her. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, the way prices are now, I'm starting to regret getting rid of our chickens. We had eggs out the wazoo, but well, actually, we didn't have any choice in the matter. Something kept getting in their pen and killing them.
I wouldn't mind having some chickens, but I don't want no more animals, man. We go too much and we have to rely on other people to feed and water them. And
That's asking a lot too.
Yeah, that's why I don't want any more pets or kids.
You gotta
Man,
feed them.
I got one dog and a lady down the road. She comes down here when we're on vacation and twice a day lets her out, feeds and water. Curtis said, Roger, the king of Hoover.
Whatever.
Stonefly said, I gave 8 dozen last week and have 8 more to give away tomorrow.
Holy moly.
Their chickens have been busy. Yeah, it's warmer weather, springtime. They'll start producing more eggs.
Yep. I love it. I do too. It's, guys are killing.
He said killing it or killing him?
Killing it.
I said, you guys are killing me because he struggled yesterday, bad. I heard it bang.
Heck no. Stonefly said he's got 43 chicks due next Thursday if they all hatch.
Wow.
Oh,
He's in business.
who was that?
He going into the egg business, man.
Yeah.
He said, I got eggs and I know what they're worth. Curtis, you need to get you a couple of chickens. Have you some fresh eggs in the mornings.
I got all these messages from Jackie. She's like, hey, I'm backstage. Are you going to let me in? Hello. Just been sitting backstage. Nobody sees me. I'll be home before you even notice. I hope you're enjoying your snacks instead of my voice.
Stonefly said, I plan to raise 75 meat birds.
75 big birds.
Meat birds.
Oh, meat birds. That's what I call my graph at home, my big bird.
Yeah, like I said, when you're backstage and you're waiting, you got chat comments in the private chat in there, and they had to pop up on mine that somebody made a comment in there. And that way I know somebody's in the basement. Because I'm the only one that's chatted in there, so do the batch 25, take 8 weeks per 25. How much do they weigh when you get them up before you butcher them out? I think a good 6-pound bird is good eating. Well, that's what I buy the rotisserie.
All right. No sugar added, no fake sugar either. I don't know how they make it taste that good.
Yeah, 6 to 8 pounds by average. Okay. Zach looks like he's eating Dippin' Dots or something.
I ate my yogurt.
Yogurt with
Eric said,
Some-
hey, bro.
some of your destinations have fish. Rip and drag, pull and drag. Look at that board. Oh, look at it go.
That is good.
Oh yeah. You need a little excitement? Snap it to a Slim Jim.
Oh,
Yeah.
Here I am multitasking. I'm over on Bobcats Live trying to show you some love.
Eric. What do you want, Eric?
here, come on, get this off. I'm back. I don't want to fall. I'm trying to
Come
come
on,
out.
hurry up. Faster, Roger, faster.
Faster. We need another master.
This might be big fish of the day.
Big fish of the day. Oh, he's calling it off really early. We got a lot of current underneath the boat.
Yeah,
Well, you got to beat that 24 pound.
Got to beat 24 pounds.
I don't know about that, but he's bigger than 12. I feel like it. We'll do it back or up here.
I like to do it here. Okay. I'll try. You got that extra heavy, man. Control it. Show him who's
Sure.
boss.
Hey, Zach, you can only back up so far, buddy.
I know. Here he comes. Oh my God! I'm just kidding. He ain't that big. He's not as big as I thought. He's all right. He's really good courage.
I thought Zach was going to go ahead and back up all the way to the bank.
The rowdy fella.
Eric, shut up. I get it.
What is it?
Uh, Eric messing with me.
Oh. Told you Zach's side of the boat would be hot. That's the advantage of reading side scan. Knew exactly where the fish were, knew exactly what to expect.
He's very pink. He's got pink fins and everything.
He's been down in that low oxygen water. Look at that. Pretty fish.
Very pink.
So
Get the
cute.
camera, water. Take a picture.
I got the camera. Woo! He looks like a giant.
Makes 14.
You can't tell we like. If you can't tell, we like to fish and have fun.
Oh, yeah.
We just enjoy it. We catch a big one, well, then that just makes it even sweeter. But
Yeah.
we just enjoy being out here. Fish are the bonus.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, I'm not a big fish hunter. I just like to fish. If like you said, if I catch one, that's a bonus.
That was a close forward.
Yeah,
I dream of catching that big one day.
The other one was from the second board up the middle one.
hopefully, Rustic, we come down there and we can bring a boat and go out and find a fish or two. I'd like to, if the skipjacker up there, I'd like to bump that dam.
Yeah, if there's skipjack there, you can bump it.
That-
If there's enough current.
Well, I seen them Tuesday. There were some boats out there bumping, but they was catching probably 5-6 pound cats.
Yeah.
Anything bumping, it's a blast.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
Right now, the bait fish, the water's too cold up there by that dam, so the bait fish is not in there right now. But when they come in there, that's when they'll start catching some bigger catfish bumping.
All right. Had my snack. A little nicotine now.
Right now, there's a bunch of small stripers running around in there. But when them big stripers they start catching big stripers, that's when the bait fish is moving in.
Yeah, here we don't start getting the big stripers till like mid-April at the dam. And when they're in there, I mean, I say big ones. They're like from 8 to 12 pound stripers, and it's heavy current, man. And
Yeah,
it's amazing. I have been broke off so many times there by 8-10 pound fish because they hit that fast current coming out of the turbines, and off they go, man. They will rip your every inch of line off your reel.
yeah, I've seen a couple of men up there ripping out 20-25 pound stripers out there.
They're a blast. I used to eat them. I mean, they're not the best fish to eat. They're okay. They're not the best. They're not like as good as catfish or crappie or something.
No.
Walleye.
Now, if you get small ones, they're all right. The bigger ones don't taste that good.
Yeah, the bigger ones, you have to, whenever I fillet them and I cut the skin off, they got that red meat.
Yeah.
Cut that red meat off, and it seems to help. It takes some of that. Same thing with catfish. I do the same thing, at least on blues, channel cats. I cut that red off, and it tastes better to me.
Well, I gotta go check my bread.
All right, I know somebody in chat is multitasking on these other channels. Jody or Bobcat got any fishies yet, or what about Bugman? He having any fun? I jumped over on Bobcat's channel just to tell everybody, give him a thumbs up, show him some love, but then the rod went down. I'm sure I got spooled by trout on the Missouri and the Smith. James, buddy, I was just thinking about you. I got my ghost float back there behind us. You might be able to see it back here behind Zachary's head. And I was just sitting there thinking, I was like, man, I have not talked to James forever. I wonder how he's doing. And here you are. I hope you're doing good, my friend. We are dragging boards in March. I don't know if we got to do this much.
Not in this part of the country. We have to go down south.
Yeah. But we got a situation where they're close to the bank and it's the current's slow enough to let us drag. And it seemed to be the right call because we caught 5 or 6 fish as soon as we started dragging. We laid a track down. We was fighting the wind real bad. We laid a track down. Now we're dragging it again.
Yeah, we went down further.
Yeah.
So this we're
Almost to it.
still got a little. We still got
I don't think so.
400 feet.
I don't know because my boards went through that tree. I think. Unless there's that tree up there, but I thought it was this tree right here.
Yeah. Okay. You know what? We did it. Here's our curve right. Here's our path right there.
Yeah.
Welcome in, Patriot. I'll give you a call tomorrow.
179. I don't know if we have boards out yet or not.
You got some garlic bread going with your pescetti?
Do what?
I said, did you get some garlic bread for your spaghetti?
Oh yeah.
That's the best part of spaghetti dinner, ain't it?
I can just eat the bread by itself.
Hello, James. I've got the chat here in front of me now. James says he'll call you tomorrow.
All right, sounds good. Sounds good. It's hard to keep up with everybody. You know what I mean? Especially within the catfish community, you meet and make so many friends. It's hard to keep up with them all.
Feel like something's about to happen.
Things are about to change. I could feel it.
Yep.
Let's go see if Buggy caught him.
This guy hit. Number 2.
Number 2 on Roger's side got hit. Give it a little tug.
Oh wait, I think your board might have hopped. Yeah, your board hopped. I've seen your rod do something funny. A little heavy cut.
We got a chunk heading towards us, my side. What in the world was that?
Big old splash.
Well, Buggy ain't caught no crappie, I don't think, but his buddy caught a tree.
Well, that's everybody's chasing them stick jacks. He's got one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a trophy stick jack.
Yep, got him one of them limb brims.
There you go. He said that pond was plumb full of something. You got something weird going on. Maybe you got a stick on your line or something.
Buggy.
Middle board. It was like, hey, that's that tree this weekend. It was a stick.
Yep.
I could just see the board acting weird.
Wasn't lined up right or anything either, was it?
There was. It might have been. I got the sixes on there, so I'm going to be a lot more snaggy this pass than I did last time. But it still looks like it's faster than it was.
Well, what to do? Quit biting on it?
What was that, buddy?
So what do you do? Quit biting on it?
Yeah. You just had one little tap there for a second. It may have even just been hung up, and I caught the tail end of it. Have you ever drug boards before, Rustic?
No, nothing about them.
Nothing about, well, on the Mississippi, and down through there, I don't think you get much opportunity to pull boards.
No, because current's way too strong.
If you like behind the dikes, you know, you're waiting the walls and stuff. Yeah, you could probably do it back there, but it's not a good place to learn.
But that's where you need to be pumping the whole day.
Yeah, mostly if the water gets down low enough where the dike's out of the water, it's too shallow to get in there.
Yeah.
They don't dig it out like they used to.
It's kind of barren right now.
I mean, there's a couple places where the river have a bend and a point, and it's out of the river, but there's still enough current that you can actually anchor or spot lock and put out some boards. That way you can spread them out there.
Yeah.
That's about all you can do.
We do that as well at times. We're in a situation where we try to keep our baits from all getting swept back behind the boat, throw them out, and then put a board on it, and just let that board go out to the side and hold it out there.
Yeah.
I love planer boards. They give you a lot of options.
Yeah, it's just that Mississippi River, man. It's got, whether it's high or low, it's got fast current all the time.
Yeah.
Them barges keep that river moving.
Oh, there's a fish. Oh, Zach, did you guys see that rod go down? Keep an eye on that number 2. The board was under. He hammered it hard, fast. Daggone.
Didn't know a 2-pounder was that strong.
It might have been a 2-pounder, but it looked good.
Yep.
Yeah, now the board's falling back and acting weird. Now it's catching back up. Daggone. Man, I seen that board drop and the rod went down. I don't know if anybody else saw it on screen, but
I didn't see it.
I didn't see it. I was sitting there
you can rewind.
try to cast.
Uh,
I'm sitting there watching Buggy try to cast out.
That's probably a lot more entertaining. Somebody needs to make sure they're taking clips of that.
Yeah, James, we would love to catch a big pig here. It's always a possibility. We've caught a few 40s, 30s, a lot, actually 30s. But Jackie caught her first 40 here.
Yep. Second time I ever took her fishing, dragging this bank right here at night. She caught a 40. First time she went fishing, she caught a bunch of teeners when nobody else on the river was catching fish. I mean, like nobody. And second time I took her fishing, I brought her here. She caught a 40. The third time me and Zach took her fishing, she caught a 56. She's like, "This is easy." I was like, "Yeah, no, baby, this ain't how it goes. You just really good luck."
Yeah, you just got the touch only for today.
Oh, she's put in her time now. Now she completely understands just how.
Yeah, she's had a few trips where it wasn't, that's productive. I can appreciate it now for sure.
Oh yeah, you'll have days when you'll be out there all day, won't catch a thing.
Oh yeah.
No matter how hard you try, what you do, you just can't go catch
Well, we only caught 2 last weekend going up to Gallipolis. We went to the warm water discharge, and I think we caught 1 there. And then we went up to the mouth of the Kanawha River, and we caught 1 there. It was a rough day.
Skip and I went up there. It's pretty much the same thing.
Yep. Got to give up forward a minute. And if nothing hits it again here in a second, we'll have to check it because he hammered it hard. Yeah. I don't remember what bait's on it. I got a couple fillets out there, so they tear off pretty easy. Zach's putting his money on shad since that's all we have.
I put 2 fillets with head with a bunch of gut pop.
Go with what you got.
Oh yeah. Well, it's fresh for us. I mean, we just some frozen skipjack from time to time, and man, we just almost never take frozen shad. Well, I've got a few giant jumbo shad frozen at the house right now that was given to me, but
Emergency.
yeah, for emergency, like I want to go fishing right now, and I don't have time to go get it. But other than that, we catch bait every single trip before we go fishing. Today, it burned us pretty bad because we didn't get started until 10:30. We was on the water at 8, but it took us 2.5 hours to catch bait and get started. And the action hasn't been, crazy today. Yeah, we've caught fish here and there. That now dragging up through here like we did this first pass, we caught quite a few fish pretty quick.
We've been averaging about 2 per hour, about every 30 minutes of fish.
Still got 14 people hanging out. Appreciate you guys. There's a lot of lives going on right now, so I've been live all day.
Yep. Thank y'all for hanging out with us, and Roger and Zach here supporting them and watch them catch these fish. And
We just like sharing. And it honestly gives people an opportunity to ask questions. Like you could demonstrate some stuff like right here, right now.
yeah.
There's Bill and Ted, the vultures.
Bill and Ted, the vultures. They're flying over. They said the bite's dead. It died.
Right here where we got hit.
Yeah, we're we're back in the zone where we started the last drag and started catching fish. So we'll see. We can't repeat. Rinse and repeat.
Rinse and repeat.
Skip said he counted 15.
Skip's got 15. Did he count that? He might have counted that channel twice. What did we say? We got 13 or 14? Oh,
Yeah,
we got 14. That's what it is.
Yeah, he counted that one. Well, it's because you said
I said it twice on accident. Yeah.
Yeah, you got 14.
14. Way back in my videos, when I used to make production videos, there's a video called Pure Pandemonium, I think, or just Pandemonium. I can't remember what I named it. It was a really cold winter day. We got snow, sleet, ice, freezing rain.
Couldn't see out the windshield because it was just matted with thick ice.
It was everything. The conditions were terrible, but we wanted to go fishing so bad we went. We caught, was it 37 or 38? I think 37. I think you went out by yourself and caught 38 and beat it. Yeah, we caught 37 blue cats in one day.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, it was
And when we would catch them, it was like every rod. It was just like a whole school of them came through. Every rod, we was catching them 2 at a time. We was using Kentucky rigs. Sometimes we'd have 2 fish on there.
Yeah, it was.
It was crazy.
We didn't have any giants, but that's the thing about it. You know, people talk about, you know, a giant or a big fish for you or it's different than a big fish from it. And it's not always the big fish that makes the day. You know, we got 37 blue cats and the biggest fish was 22 pounds, I believe, 20 something.
Yeah.
And but that's a memory that's like right up there with some of our big fish. There's a lot of 40s, 30s, and 40s we've caught that I don't remember. That's why we like doing the live streams with you guys, because my two biggest fish ever has both come on live stream. 78 and a 71.
Yeah, rub it in, rub it in.
Well, I traveled, you know, I mean, I caught the 78 below Nickajack Dam, and I caught the 71 this year on James River. Skip catches 60s and 85-pound fish right here on our river. He ain't got to go nowhere. And he does it by himself. J-Dog catches 70s down by his dam, and he ain't traveling out of state. Skip Stewart catches some giants.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they got an 85. Was it back in November?
Early winter.
Yeah, I think it was November. I could be wrong. He's the giant tamer.
We put him on some PBs. You and I both.
Yep. Before he branched out on his own, I think I put him on his first 3 PBs, and then Zach took over from there and put him on a couple bigger PBs. Then he said, "Hold my beer, I got this." He went out and smoked us. I think my biggest fish on the Ohio is still 55. I don't think I've ever caught a fish in the 60-pound range. Oh, there's
Fish on.
What happened?
Oh, he's still there. He's still there.
Still there.
Oh, he's pulling drag. Can't get it out of the rod holder.
It's that sandwich. Done weighed you down.
That last one I caught, Brent, I thought he was a big one. I thought he was up in the 20s anyway.
You guys see that plater board back there bouncing around?
Yeah.
Try to stay out of the way.
Better get a net.
Who's the net? Don't you all this is not thanks. Not to pick up.
Well, I guess Buggy's done.
I'm doing right dance, try to get him back here.
Teamwork, baby.
He's still taking track.
Teamwork, make the fish work.
Get back here.
Fine. Whatever works out best. See the book here in a second. You go. going up in front of the boat.
Oh,
He's going where he wants to. That's what he's doing. This is
he might be
Oh yeah, big fish is there right there.
bigger than 24. Yeah.
Gooder one. There we go, baby.
That's a gooder one. Woo!
Hang on, buddy. Hang on.
He's rowdy too. He ain't no big fat lazy slob.
Patriot Cat says, congratulations.
Yeah, that's a good one. Get a weight on it. We have to get a weight on that guy. We'll let you take a look at it, then you can guess at the weight.
Behind the big back there. Right there.
Oh, yeah. That's going more than 24.
Yeah,
Man, he's strong.
he's rowdy. It's a rowdy fish.
There you go.
Woo!
Only about 28.
Man, he's long.
Yeah, he is.
It's on pound.
Let's see right here.
29.7. He wanted to be 30 so bad.
I said 28. Patriots 32. Nice big fish, fish in big water. Yep. Hey, I was close as I going over. 29. That's pretty damn good. I guess 28.
God, he won't stop. Do I need to step up? All right, there we go. We'll send him back. 28 pounds, 29 pounds, whatever it says.
Yep, 29. Big fish of the day.
He ran into the boat. Yeah. Oh, it's got pretty hearts on it. You guys can buy whatever dragon weights you want. But does your supplier put pretty little hearts all over yours? I mean, Tyra, you have got way too much time on your hands.
All that tweaking.
Ain't that something?
You don't want that. You don't want
You
that.
want something good,
Got a whole cooler full of good bacon.
something fresh,
You gonna do a fillet?
tasty. Yeah, I'll do a fillet. Taste. I like the old shad fillet.
They've done it. Fish do too.
Got a lot of disturbance with that. What is it?
Oh, shad like the fillet too.
Good.
Miss Jackie said, Magnus said hello.
Hi, Magnus. Did you get to see that fish, buddy?
It was as big as Roger.
He's actually that's about the size of his PB. He's got a 27-pound some change PB. That fish was only 2 pounds heavier than his biggest fish. So he's
Hey,
five.
bigger
He's
PB.
5 years old and got 27-pound PB.
What?
Yeah.
That's bigger PB than I got.
No way. That it? Get a beautiful filet o fish. I hook that thing right here in the front and just let it
Swim like a fish.
just let it swim through the water.
Yeah, my PB is only 25 and a half pounds.
Let's get another one. For real?
Yeah, my PB channel's 30.
That's giant.
Yeah, it was a big channel cat. Big, big, big. I caught two giants that day. I caught them back to back, a 28 and a 30. He wants me to tell you he is eating Mexican. He said that looks like my fish.
He's right. It does look exactly like his fish. They went out to eat dinner. I guess that means I'm on my own tonight. It's 3:14, so that's pie, right? So I'm gonna stop and get a pizza pie. Pizza pie.
Yeah, that's 15.
But just stopped at 14. It's 3:14 and 14. L 3:14.
This is good. Good day. Top on bait. Figured about.
Well, there's a saying that says anytime the bait is easy, the bite is tough, and when the bait is tough, the bite is easier.
Bait's not been, or the bite's not been on fire. That's for sure.
No, we put a lot of hours in the day, guys. It ain't like we just walked out here and started hammering.
We started at daylight. We were launching at daylight, which I posted a picture of the boat. Sun was starting to, just before it came up. Beautiful.
Yeah, I was looking over. I seen Zach's boat sitting there on the water. He was sneaking up on a shad. He saw flipping on the bank. He thought it was a bunch of big shad.
It's one.
It was one. We got him. But it was
Hey,
just,
welcome in, Kelly boy.
Kelly. There's a lot more current than we had first pass up through here.
Seems. Yeah. Wish we're a little further out. Remember we.
Well, it's all over the place.
It's,
How you feeling, Kelly? You still
I don't
sick?
remember seeing all this disturbed water first pass. All this.
It was, but not
Was it?
that is that. Not as bad as it was a second ago.
But yeah, a second ago it was really bad there.
I don't know what's going on with that plane board. Just trying to pass the boat.
Feeling a lot better? Okay, that's cool. Good, 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 good. Yeah, I heard you was pretty sick.
Magnus, are you going to save me some food from I'm guessing they're at El Dorados and Washington Courthouse.
Yes, it's tonight.
Oh man, I might stop and chill coffee and get me some Giovanni.
Take a guess. Roger, take a guess what he said.
Giovanni.
He
What was
said,
that, bud?
"No." He said, no.
Kelly, I got a cold like 3 weeks ago, and now for the last 2 weeks, it's just been coughing my head off at night and during the day.
Sore throat, stuffy.
I'm not. Well, I don't have a sore throat. My voice is all
voice. Yeah.
gooned up, but I feel okay.
Oh, it's coming.
Yeah, I have the same thing. I'm just now getting over it. Every now and then I got a little cough, but
Yeah, but I mean, I got so much stuff in my sinuses draining. That's what the cough's coming from. I'm sure of it.
the way mine was. Got to get that Mucinex D. Take it that time.
I take an expectorant at night, and last 3 nights I've been taking Robitussin cough syrup, and it's got the whatever that's called. It's the same thing as whatever's in Mucinex.
It's that night time I coughed so bad to the point that I get lightheaded. Yeah, I coughed so much and so hard that my abdomen, it felt like I done 30,000 sit-ups. It was hurt so bad. Oh, my stomach hurt me bad. It lasted for about a month.
It's been 3 weeks.
Little cough. Oh, allergic to all allergy medicine. Wow.
That makes it tough.
Yeah, that's what Kelly said.
Wow.
Yeah, all allergy meds.
Yeah, that makes it kind of tough.
Yeah, we've only got about like 150 feet left on this board. We're going to call it a day.
I didn't use trolling birds. There's some I didn't
Oh,
figure
Bonnie. Been live for 8 hours, 44 minutes.
That's all day. We took you guys with us from start to finish.
Yep, got 17 people watching. That's awesome, awesome. And they got 15 fish in the boat. Biggest one, 29 pounds.
We need to catch 2 more fish for the 17 people still hanging out, or 2 of you's got to leave. I'm playing.
Kelly said, Roger, you ready to head this way for some flatheads?
Who's that?
Kelly said, you ready to head this way to get some flatheads?
I would love to. I would love to. Yeah, the second pass was not nearly as productive as the first pass.
I put 5 in the first pass.
I really thought it'd be a lot better because the first pass it was all over the place. Keep our bait in the sun this time. Take the track down. Our bait in the sun. I was wrong. I think they turned the flow up. I noticed Terry Stanfield said they cranked it up to 80 some thousand. It shouldn't make that big of a difference. Really. There's definitely more flow than what we had the first pass. I was using 3s to stay on the first pass. Pass the boat. because it only has 4. It goes to 6.
Kelly said, I know Deep Creek, I guarantee that hasn't been properly drugged with baits for catfish.
I'd like to hunt. I plan on hunting some more flatheads this year. Say it every year. Typically don't do it, but Jackie's been after me pretty hard. So we're gonna do some more flathead hunting this year. Oh, there's fish. Fish right here.
And dogs.
There he goes.
Full drag. Yeah, I just figured out how to delete them.
That planer board out there just walking across the water.
Just figured out how to delete tracks. Finally. What we got? Cookie cutter.
Yeah, he's not gonna be dirty. Right.
Last fish of the day.
Right on. Grand Valley. I just figured out how to get rid of it.
If they get this one on, be 16. You got 16 people watching.
There you go. That's perfect.
You get a fish. You get a fish. Everybody gets a fish. I didn't even realize it was on water. In the net. Beat yourself up over it. Hey, he's got another hook in his mouth. I don't know. It's broke off the store. He's got another hook in his mouth, guys.
Huh. Well, somebody's fishing with some light tackle.
I think it's one of our same hooks we're using, I think. Straight shank.
I just took my hook out. Get a hold of him here. You see that big sore on the bottom of his lip there? It's got another hook in his mouth right there.
Yeah.
Broke off. We'll get it out of there for you. Oh, thanks for the help.
Yeah, he'd probably feel better if you get that out.
It just fell right out.
That's not one of ours. It's a number 5. It's not a Diachi.
It's a different name brand.
Yeah, somebody probably has some light line on there.
No string. There's no broke off string either.
They probably did tie. They probably had Daryl tie a hook on her. Come unraveled.
He's not even here to defend himself, Rusty.
Get
Oh,
pickle
here.
here.
He did that to me.
I believe it.
I was fishing with him and I hung into a monster. It was my biggest PB ever. And I was finding, all of a sudden it come loose. I pulled it in. All I had on the end of the line was a little curtail. What the heck? He said, I might have not tied that right. Yeah, you think?
Roll them up.
Head him up, move him out.
All right, I'm gonna get out of here, Roger. Y'all have a good one. Be safe getting back, and I enjoyed it, the whole bit of it.
Hey, Rustic, thank you very, very much.
Thank you,
You've done
buddy.
a great job.
Y'all welcome.
Makes everybody's day a lot more enjoyable. Theirs and ours. Thank you so much.
Yeah, everybody in chat. Hope y'all enjoyed the show. We put 16 fish in the boat. Y'all don't forget to hit that thumbs up for these guys. And I'll catch y'all on the next one. Bye, Roger. Bye, Zach.
Good weekend. All right, guys, we're going to wrap things up right here and head on out. We're reeling everything in. Take it to the boat rack. So head on over to see Bobcat. Tell them Zach and Roger said hi. Now we got 16 fish total because Bobcat was in here earlier today with us. And we will catch you guys on the next cast. Good night, y'all.